Okay, hello, backgammon fans. Bill Riles here from the Las Vegas Open. First, it's Steve and Mochi have buys so in the main bracket, so they're effectively in the round of 32. Everyone else is playing at the moment, so y'all are stuck with me. I'm obviously not of the caliber of Steve nor Mochi to make too many comments on their play, but hopefully I can explain a little bit of what's going on to other players. And I've got the chat line here in front of me, so I'll be monitoring that as well. So if anybody has any questions or comments or whatever, we'll try to answer those questions or incorporate those comments and proceed. So what a pairing early on in the tournament here. Two of the very top players. Of course, Mochi generally regarded as the top player in the world, and Steve's a top 10 player in the world easily. So anyway, first game, 15-point match. This is in the undefeated bracket of the Las Vegas Open Championship Division. Obviously, Mochi's got some early rolls to the beginning development of a excellent board. Steve has a 2-1 to play. He steps up to perhaps facilitate getting out of there, but he also brings that checker into play, from Mochi's checker on the 8-point as well. So, Mochi, I'm looking at him wrong. Steve's at the top, so it's Mochi who's in the lesser position, perhaps. Steve has, Mochi's 5-point. Steve has the developing board, and what is that? So again, Mochi has a bit of a tough decision early on. Is that? It's pretty good. And you'll notice throughout this match, certainly for Mochi, to a degree the same for Steve, but Mochi can be extremely deliberate when necessary. And he's not afraid to burn the time when he needs to burn that time. He can play quite rapidly if necessary. If he gets into time troubles late in the match, he can play on the delay almost. So he puts in the time necessary to make the decisions that he thinks appropriate at any time in a match. Here's Steve's contemplating doubling, chooses not to. Now there's the 5-4. The 5's obviously going to make the 8 to block, and he's going to hit. Aggressive play, but he's got the better board. He's got Mochi's 5-point. 3-4, he'll probably make the point inside. So 5-3, so there's the 4-point. So again, Mochi needs to come in here, or he's going to get the Steve may choose to play on, but he can easily cash, I think, if he wishes. He sends the cube. I think, in all likelihood, Mochi's going to let this go early on in the match. So it's 1-0 Steve after one game. Jeff Hall is doing some XG move and decision analysis. I'm going to remove my glasses here so it's easier for me to see this board and the iPad here. Thank you, Jeff. He said the 24-23 was correct by my Mochi, and it's 13-11 6-4 was pretty much a coin toss after that. So here we go, game 2. Mochi runs with a 6-5. Steve makes the point. Pretty standard plays here, and as you notice from that roll, this tournament's being played with die on a checker. So a die landing flat on a checker is a legal roll. We're also playing legal moves, so either player is required to point out illegal plays and correct them, be it their own or their opponent's. 5-3, he's going to make the 3-point. Okay, 2-6. Five, 3, so it's the interesting 3 here. Probably. I would think he might step up. Yes. Five, 4. Not the obvious roll that Steve would have hoped to have received, but he brings a one checker on around, so he's got a decent pip count advantage here. Michi makes that golden point of Steve's over there. There's a 5-3 to hit, so Steve's doing some sharpshooting here. Just is that Steve's preference? That somebody was asking about him shaking the cups and then, or shaking the dice and then dumping them into the baffle box. You can put the dice directly into the baffle box by hand if you wish. So it's the player's option. And I know Steve is always vigorously shaking his dice, and we always tease that he, shakes it as long as he needs to hear the correct sound or whatever, and then rolls. So I guess he still likes to shake, but he likes perhaps the randomness, guaranteed randomness from the baffle box as well. Michi has a great board, but he's got 3 checkers back as well. So now he's going to be shooting at something with that play. A real quick aside, it was funny, and probably 10 years ago, I was playing Steve in Atlanta, and we were playing on the clock, and well into the match, Steve had very little time left, and I play quite quickly. So I had, maybe 10 minutes, and Steve's down to a minute, and he stops, and Steve has a real high sense of humor. But in this sense, I think it was humorous, but he was a little serious too. He tells me that this isn't right, that he only has a minute left. I have 10. I need to shake more. And I look up at him and I said, well, Steve, there is another solution. So. Okay, so here Steve is well advanced. Michi has that forward anchor, but Steve obviously has the flexibility of playing behind him at will. So, Michi's just going to have to decide if what his opportunities are with a good board and with timing. Can he, maybe pick up a shot as Steve tries to clear the midpoint? Again, I would not be surprised to see Michi take this, and he does. Okay, so again, Michi's board is going to deter Steve from leaving any shots if possible. So that 6-2 was evident of that. So he's, a little less flexible now than he was the roll before. So. Jeff said that was a double take, and that's how it was played. Move this. I don't think it blocks anything. It's easier in my line of sight to put the iPad right directly in front of me. So again, Steve's having to play safe against Michi's board here. So Steve's got about another roll of probably high flexibility, and then he's going to potentially have some problems as to how to clear that. Mochi's timing is as well. Double fives, well, that resolves that problem or that potential problem. Hello, CMC. Welcome in. 6-3. Five, 4. So there are some bad numbers and potential shots for Mochi here, but Steve is in a relatively commanding position. You know, CMC, it was interesting. I think it was you yesterday in one of the chats. We were talking about potential American players in the UBC USA Championship, and you named a few. I named a few. Another that we got a registration for yesterday that I'm excited to see again, and I think will be a great addition to the UBC experience is Petko Kostadinov. I think he's been in the Monte Carlo finals 3 times, unsuccessful, but still yet quite an achievement. So really looking forward to seeing Petko again and for him to participate in the UBC. So again, barring big set of doubles, as I started to say, there's the big set of doubles. So Mochi's got a chance to turn this around. He's got a rolling ace right here. He does not. So now again, we'll say barring the inopportune set of aces, this game is over. Okay, CMC, I didn't realize that Petko had played last year in that. So great. He's a superb player, superb gentleman. So I think that'll add a lot to the USA UBC event. So much he deciding what to do. Now he can stay back and, you know, if Steve were the roll of aces, he picks up a shot, but it's going to cost him wasting quite a few pips to not run with one of those back checkers or both of those back checkers, and you know, perhaps enhance Steve's gammon chances. So Mochi recognizes the unlikelihood and doesn't waste the pips. He just wants to ensure he doesn't get gammons here. Looks like Mochi's going to be able to beat this, or save the gammon in the sense of beating this, unless Steve gets quite fortunate. And we do, I do want to thank Rory Pascar and the Las Vegas Open for this tournament and the opportunity to do the streaming and bring this some great matches to y'all. Also, we're streaming on Backgammon Galaxy's YouTube channel, so we appreciate Backgammon Galaxy's participation. And since we're streaming on their channel, they've also been generously donated one of their earth boards for this stream. And so again, we've got, what are we up to? 93 viewers. I think suspect that's going to increase significantly here soon. I'd like to, you know, make sure all of y'all hit that like button. The way the YouTube algorithms are set up, the more viewers and likes you get, the enhanced status you have as a YouTube user. So be sure and hit that. So, okay, looks like Mochi just stepped away to get a glass of water, and Steve's up 3-0 here after 2 games, and he's heading over to the water bottle as well. Oh, wow. CMC put in the, said he transcribed the Mochi MCG match from yesterday, and they both played 247. So that was, it's very nice. A couple of brutal matches last night in the Masters, round of 16. Stefan Nunez beat Ray Fogerlin 15-1, and it wasn't that close. Just one of the most lopsided dice games I've ever seen. Of course, both are great players. And then Mochi was playing Armando Balbi from Brazil, and again, a very lopsided win for Balbi with a lot of dice, and there just really wasn't much Mochi could do about it. So Balbi won that match 15-3 late last night. So here we go, game 3. Steve's up 3-0.
I only have one friend and he's not watching.
Okay. So it's a good friend.
I'm kidding. Lots of friends watching.
5 ace with the lead. He's going to split from the rear. 5 threes, point. Okay, nice board builder, double threes. So Steve's got an early strong position. 3 points in the board. Aces, there's a nice reply by Mochi. So now we're going to be somewhat of an equivalent position, although Mochi's looking at the switch. Decides to go with the bar rather than the switch. So again, we got a fairly even game here early on. 5-1 for Steve. He's probably going to button up back here. He does. 5-2 for Mochi. He'd like to make the 8 point, but does he want to leave the blot there, or does he bring the 2 down to the 11? Doesn't want to risk having the third checker back against Steve's structure, so he lifts it. Four-2 for Steve. 4-2 to roll. Has that 4 points now. Mochi's going to have to leave a shot, so he exposes both. And he either leaves those 2 or he leaves the blot on the 4. So, I think it's advantageous if he doesn't get hit. It's advantageous to play as he did, as more builders has a chance to make the 8, or more builders to potentially make the 4. Steve took a photo real quick, which is very common for Steve as he's contemplating making a cube, and he does now. He really needs that 6 to perform, or else I personally, and again, I'm not nearly the caliber of players these guys are. I got to think it's a thin double, and I suspect Mochi's going to take this, but CMC points out it's good, duping the 6-1, and has a lot of upside. Jeff says big take, and I would tend to agree. And there's a 5-4. He doesn't perform, so now Mochi's gonna. Mochi will either make the 8 or the 4 in all likelihood. And now Steve's got the blot on the mid as well. Okay, 6-4. So this is going to be a bit interesting. Nothing immediately, no obvious big play here. Number of permutations. This is will be Mochi at his best. He'll find and contemplate moves that some of the others of us might never even see. So I suspect we're going to see some perhaps some time burned on this roll. And it's such a key roll. Early in the match, but Steve's got a 3-0 lead. There's my friend Burak is here as well today. Plays the 2 in. Doesn't want to give up the mid necessarily, although, okay, Jeff put in the into XG apparently. He says 24-14. Everything else is a blunder. So, but again, this is such a key role in a key game early in this match. Steve's up 3-0. It's a really volatile position right here. Mochi doesn't get a particularly good roll. He could, if Steve picks up one of those checkers or another checker, he's, has some gammon vulnerability, which could really put him in an early hole. But as we mentioned early on, again, you can see Mochi's not at all intimidated or afraid to burn the time necessary to evaluate all of the available options in key decision positions here. Now, he hasn't looked at that 24-14 play yet. He's looked at almost every other potential variation. Jeff says 13-9, 13-7, which he just is looking at is around a 6/100th error. Armin's thinking maybe 2 down. Second best play, that 13-9, 13-7. Now again, Mochi's looked at 3 or 4 different options here, but he's not looked at that 24-14 run, which is apparently the preferred play by XG. Interesting. A lot of people we're up to 124 viewers now. The word is out and getting around of just a superb match going on here. This is a tough play and highly volatile. I just don't think he wants to put as many blots in play as he would make. With the other options, he keeps going back to this play, and I think the primary consideration there is playing with 1 blot against Steve's board over there. You can see Mochi grasping his head and he's struggling with this one, and he knows the significance of it early in this match. And it is nice here at this particular venue, and you can see a bit behind them there. The streaming area is in a relatively small room. It's quiet. It's away from the large main playing area. Due to its quietness, a couple of other he decides to bring 2 down, which is again second best play according to Jeff's XG analysis. 3-1, not the roll Steve was hoping for. So neither one of them lands the punch. So we're still going to be in this highly volatile position. So again, it goes from a difficult position or difficult role for Mochi, where he burned 4 minutes on that one play, to put Steve in the same position of having not quite as dangerous because he doesn't have the direct shot, but he doesn't have he doesn't have the obvious plays. He doesn't, he's going to have to leave a couple of fly shots. Again, highly volatile. 5-4, so that makes the 4. So that's a very good roll for Mochi. Steve's got perhaps the timing to sustain this. There's the bar point. So now Mochi's in trouble. 4-3. Now he's going to have to look for, hope Steve rolls some big numbers here. Michi trying to build as much flexibility in that position and try not to crunch. Okay, Steve doesn't roll the big numbers, so Michi hopes those spares on, well, there's the ace-6 to get out, so he's got one of them out, but he's got the exposed blot as well. 6-4. Now Steve's got the decision to come out or to make the ace point. He's going to come out and he's going to slide on the ace point, so he tries to have the best of both worlds here, which is very likely the correct play. But you know, there is some exposure there. 3-5 dance. So now Michi is in a serious gammon position here. 4-2 makes the point. Still dancing, so Steve needs to get out, and he'd also like to pick up that second checker to pretty much ensure the gammon here. He does pick it out, so you know, without a 2-5, which he doesn't get, Michi's in a world of hurt. (6-3). There's the second checker. So now, barring some unforeseen difficulties, Steve is in a very strong position. Perhaps gammon Michi and take a 7-0 lead. There's a 6-2 to close him out. As we all know, the 7-0 certainly against Michi is not an insurmountable lead by any stretch of the imagination. I know yesterday afternoon I saw a bit of a match. Dana Nazarian, a great player out of California, had a 7-0 lead on Jorgen Grandstedt and never scored another point. So it happens. Steve had the you know, the perfect 6-4 roll, now 3-2. So Michi needs to get in rather quickly here. Steve doesn't want the big set. It leaves a shot. There's a 5-2, which you know, he's odd on the back now, so there's a potential to leave a shot. Michi gets one of them in, so he has potential to hit a shot should Steve leave it. Oh, the two big numbers, so that solves that problem immediately. He's still odd, but Michi's needs to get in gear here. Three, 1, 5, 7, 8. Michi's going to need a set. There's first I saw 5-5. That's not the set. So here he's got 5, 6 to crossovers to get off, and then Steve's got 4, and Michi's got a couple of big ones that he needs. There's 2 of his crossovers, but once he can set up for 5s. I think yeah, he can set up for 5s. Can he get 4s? No. Just 5s. 5s and 6s, provided Steve doesn't get off here. Okay, 5s and 6s, 18-1, or 17-1, I guess. 5-1, so there it is, 7-0. So Steve, you know, takes an early commanding lead. And as backgammon players, we all know this is a, you know, you want to be in this position, but it changes the entire complexion of the play of the game. Steve, you know, probably will play a bit more conservatively. Michi's going to have to play a bit more aggressively. 6-4, gammon go, make the 2-point with a 6-4. 6-2. Okay, Mochi's going to be attacking at every opportunity here. Another 6-4. He takes the one that sends back, burns the most pips for Steve. Five, 3. So now we have 3 blots. He safeties that one, but I don't think Mochi's quite there yet. But down 7-0, Mochi's going to certainly apparently give it some consideration. But I don't. Again, I'm not anywhere near their level of playing skill, but I would think he doesn't quite yet have the advantage to send the cube. You got to be careful to give not give Steve that early control of the cube to use against it. And Casper saying no double at this point, and I tend to agree with him, but we've also got another great match going on stream too. Right now, Frank Frigo, former world champion, versus Matt Congar. So again, what a great pairing. And it's interesting. I think in there were 45 winners advancing into the undefeated bracket. So there's a number of buys. Steve and Mochi they're on the buy side of that bracket. Frank and MCG are not, so they're playing around a 64, where Mochi's playing in the round of Mochi and Steve are playing around a 32. So Mochi does send this cube. I think it's CMC says one more checker in his zone. The cube would be strong. Jeff says it's a 0.006% double on XG double plus. Steve takes, it's got to be an easy take here. Double 4s for Mochi, which is a very, very nice roll. He can do a lot of constructive things with this. Now, what does he choose? Does he make the 5 point? He's already played to the 9. I think he makes the 5. So he didn't get the... Okay, so 2-1. Now, does Steve hit, or does he button up here in the back to forestall the aggressive potential blitz by Michi? So that's his decision. Steve's going to take the hit. Now, what's he do with the ace? Steps up to the 4. Okay, so he 3-6, so doesn't get a hit back. So Steve's going to have an opportunity to still yet make an advanced anchor. A nice set of 2s, which allows him to hit, make the point. Still hasn't been able to make an anchor in Mochi's homeboard. So he's still got a bit of vulnerability because of the split back checkers. A6, so comes out, but whatever he does, be it to the 18 or the bar, he got a lot of shots coming at him. So decides to bring it out. This could be a nice pointing and hitting play by Steve, but he doesn't get that. He obviously can hit, but then he's got to decide what he wants to do with the 5. And he's going to be playing with a lot of blots, as we see. Yeah, if Mochi can perform, he does not. Now, all of those blots become all of those builders now. So, see what Steve can do. 5-2. Again, a lot of potential passed by here. So what does he do? He can't button up the back. He can't do anything with the front. I don't know. Were it me, I'd probably go to the 6 and make the bar. But Steve, I'm not. Puts 2 back up in the air, but he has 2 blots in his own board. There's the 2-5, so one of them gets hit. Michi comes in with both. Three, 2 by Steve, so he's got a button up. He's got 3 back now. Okay, Steve back in there's the second anchor, so he's got the 3-4 game going now. Set of 3s, or nicely able to play that quite nicely and quickly. Six two. So what's Steve do? I think, I don't know, he probably just hit it, and it doesn't hurt him that much if he gets to recirculate some checkers from a timing perspective. Just watching Steve roll, I always find it interesting, Steve being left-handed, and there's obviously, 10% left-handers in the world. With the baffle box location, the way the board's set up, he has to reach all the way across the board to dump those checkers. He clears the mid. Another set of 3s that moves a lot of freight, but there's nothing constructive that really Michi can do with them. So he's well advanced, but he's got little Wilbur stuck back here by himself that Steve can attack. Nice to see. CMC agrees with me. He would have buttoned up with a 5-2. So I like it when I maybe stumble upon a play that some of these great players, such as our participants here, make, and that some of our viewers, very accomplished players, suggest as well. Okay, so Steve's looking to attack on that guy rather than let him out. 4-3, he can pick and pass, making the ace point. Okay, so Michi should be able to get in, and he gets in and out. Steve's got to have a 2. There is the 2. I know the brackets, someone on, who's that, Andrea Olson. There were some pictures of the bracket posted on the ABT Facebook page today. I don't know if they're actually shown online somewhere. I know there were some photos on the ABT Facebook page early on this morning. There again, the down checker is legal. Steve's probably just going to come in and out. He didn't mind getting that checker recirculated. He wants to put a little pressure on that back checker. Okay, I was thinking it was Steve's roll for some reason. It was Michi's 3-6, obviously. So, John Klein, another good American player. Hello, John. Suggests clearing the 8, which is what Michi is contemplating at the moment. He backs it up. looks as be surprised if he ends up slotting the ace, but there's always the freak car wreck after doing that if he were to get hit and then have trouble getting back in and out on Steve's side of the board. And he does have the potential of just he could play that back checker all the way, and which is what he chooses to do. Okay, Steve dances. 4 or 5, so I guess he has to take 2 to the 2-point here. Can't imagine him slotting. So it's kind of a difficult position to come in against. Steve dances, which could be good or bad. He's saving some timing, but if Michi gets fortunate in bearing these checkers in and starts bearing them off, then Steve's in that much more danger of being gammoned. But so it's kind of a double-edged sword. Still dancing. Well, thank you, Edward. I'm doing my best here. All of the players are playing at this moment, so I'm working with Tara with the streaming, and I'm the available commentator for the moment. And hopefully I can lend a little bit of insight, particularly to any of the less experienced players we have here today. I explained some of the more simple concepts, but it's hard to second guess any of the play that these guys are displaying for us. Okay, so Steve gets one in. Now he's going to slot the 5. Got to make that point. Mochi's got to, what's we got? 6-1. Probably going to clear that 7-point. Yep. Now Steve will run with that spare, likely. Okay, so Mochi's going to have to leave a shot here. So which one he leaves that? It's 3s and 4s. The 3 is duped as far as making the 5. So Steve misses. So again, it comes down to this roll. 3-2. So Michi is. Now Steve gets into the position here. He very likely will well, now certainly leave with some of these back checkers. He could even leave with both, or one from each if he chose to. He's not only does he want to win, he's still got a decent potential of getting some shots, but he doesn't want to get gammon. So he doesn't want to waste any pips moving into the inside of his board. I wouldn't be surprised to see him move one off of each of those points, and that shows how much I know. Steve decides he just keep the 3-point. Well, as he's contemplating that. Now, as Steve tries to beat any gammon like this, the key, again, once you try, is not to burn a lot of checkers inside your board. So Steve's got the kind of a enigma right now, or what word am I looking for? I don't know. If he does that, potential of making a great board containing Michi if Steve does get the hit, but Steve's not guaranteed of getting the shot. So it risks that much more risk to get gammoned. Now there's a 2-1. He can play that either way. Predicament's a good word, Baby Mills. Conundrum's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Reese. Okay, so Mochi survived this roll in a sense, which puts a little bit more pressure on Steve to Steve wants to make those points up there, but he also doesn't want to burn a lot of pips. He doesn't want to get gammon. Now Mochi, does he play the 1 off or does he play 2-1? He plays 2-1. He doesn't want to leave any potential for Steve to maybe pick up a second checker if he gets the first checker. There's the 6-3. Steve, he's running on with that, keeping the point. Okay, what's Mochi do? 5-2. There's a shot. So now, which shot does he leave? He can take 2 off, leaving the 2. He can play 2 off the 6, leaving the ace. And he leaves the 2. There's 12 numbers. Leaves it on the 3 for an ace shot. There's 11 numbers. So there's 1 extra number in this play, but there's also, he'll have 1 extra checker off. With the low number of checkers off, I would tend to leave the fewer shots. So it's 11 shots rather than 12. What's he got off? 6, 9, 13. Well, there's even. Mochi's counting numbers, contemplating, and it's not only the immediate numbers that result from this play. It's also, if Steve misses him, it's what is the best play for the next roll, such that Mochi doesn't leave a shot on the next roll as 2. So you have to balance that consideration. Okay, so he's going to take the 2 off. He gives him 1 extra shot, but he gets 1 extra checker off. But he's also probably a little less likely to leave a second shot on the next. Okay, so Steve's got the 5s, which is good and bad. It's a lot of pips, but you're to take 1 in, you're going to have to burn some pips. But he makes the point. There's a 6-2, so here's a shot. Now, again, he's faced with the how to play this. 3s and 6s is 20 plus the 4, 2, and 5. 1's 24 shots this way. If he takes it off, it's 2s and 3s is 20. With the aces and a 1, 2, it's 1 fewer number this way, I think, maybe. So it's 23 or 24, I believe. That's 23 this way. And he's got the potential of getting 2 checkers picked up, ultimately. That's a direct miss. So almost no way for him to leave another one. Well, there it is. 5-1, 6-1, 4-1. So he stays. 6s. Now he's in a serious bind as far as perhaps getting... Okay, Casper corrects me. It's 3 lesser numbers. Now Steve rolls the gammon saving, second double 5 there. So, okay, so it's only 7-2. It looked like it might, Mochi had a chance to get back in it more substantially at 7-4. Now, one thing is we can see in the game, it's been interesting the way it's done. Steve's had the better of it right now. Mochi's had a lot of more difficult decisions, and you can see where they each started with 30 minutes of bank time with a 15-point match. Mochi's already used 16 minutes, has 14 left. Steve's only used not quite 7, has 23 left. So, again, these guys are both capable of playing, with limited amounts of time. But at this juncture, Michi used considerably more time, and that he's at a 7-2 disadvantage. So as it progresses, particularly if Mochi rallies somewhat here, the clocks may become an issue. And again, I think the word is getting out. We're up to 198 viewers there, 197. So y'all be sure too. It's advantageous to Backgammon Galaxy, to get more viewers, more likes. So all of y'all watching the stream, hit that like button too. It's over. Could you step in and just look at the scoreboard and see what the score of the Frigo Matt Kongara match is, if you would? The other streamed match. Thank you. Since we're on a little bit of a break here, Frigo and Matt Kongara are playing on the adjoining table. So I'd ask a gentleman who was sitting behind me, who's a Swedish gent, who's a friend of Jorgen Granstedt's, if he would step in and see what the score of that match is, and we could. There's Reese. He's watching. I could have went to I guess I could have bring it up on the iPad as well. It's 9-0 Frigo. Thank you, Reese. I wasn't even thinking that I do have another tab open of the other match. So that's good. That's going to be an interesting one too. Again, 9-0. I'm sorry. I can ask and they can tell me here. Thank you very much. That'll be an interesting match too, because all of these types of players. I mean, Frigo's a great player. Matt Kongara, of course, is superstar. They don't call him the genius for nothing. And he'll grind back from that score. There's Mark Olson. Hey, Mark. Hope you're doing well. Got a nice super match going on here. Steve's had the what happened here? There we go. Steve's got an early 7-2 lead, has had the early advantage of it. How do I get rid of that? Get rid of that thing. Okay, there it goes. Uh-oh, Mark tuning in to enjoy some backgammon while I'm in bed with coronavirus. I feel well, though, mild so far. Well, we all wish you the best, Mark. You had told me that this morning, and I didn't know what, if anything, I should say to anyone else. So you're telling us, so feel free to discuss it now. Okay, so 7-2, Steve. We know both great players, and we know how Mochi grinds out these matches. So I suspect, we're going to be in the chair for a while here with this match. And you'll be happy to know, Mark, I've been giving y'all some credit here. We're streaming on your channel. We're using your board, and I'm telling them to like your channel. So we appreciate y'all's contribution to the tournament. The second stream is on an Ace Point channel. You can go to YouTube. I got a card in my pocket here. youtube.com/APBG live. It's youtube.com/APBG live. That's where the Frank Frigo Matt Kongara match is. Okay, so Steve counting the pips. You know, the relative pip counts are going to influence his game plan, his style of play here. The brains of our streaming operation, Tara, is also monitoring this the chat lines, so she can throw up some links and input as well. 5-2 for Mochi. Does he say safety? Chooses the safety, the back checker. Six-one. So he's going to just go ahead and make the 8-point, eschewing making the 5. 5-2 for Mochi. He can come to the 8. They come to the comes to the 11, which gives him a bit more flexibility with distribution. Steve doesn't have much of a defensive board over there, so he chooses not to do that. But okay, boxes for Steve. So now he's going to be in a fairly commanding hip count lead. Mochi's going to try to build a board as quickly as possible, but it's rather unlikely he's going to get a shot. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Mark, about Steve, and it's a couple fold. Steve loves to really shake the dice hard and so forth, but he's using the baffle box as well, and he's left-handed, so he also has to reach completely across the table the way they have the board set up. So okay, with the big pip count lead, and I haven't counted it, but Steve sends it across to Mochi, but it's pretty substantial here. What is it? 24, 26, 66, 24, 90, 26, 16, 78, 96, 110. And I didn't count them, but it's apparently close enough that Mochi has a decision here. Mark says down 15, and that's about where I was at, although I didn't complete what I was doing. But at the this is kind of a tough situation here. You're down 7-2, so it's going to make you play a little bit more aggressively, maybe take a cube now and then when you normally wouldn't at other scores. So it gives you the chance to catch up, but it also gives you the chance to fall further behind. So it's Jeff Hall has this as a 200 pass, which doesn't surprise me. So it's a 200 pass to the inexperience is a big number. Mochi decides to risk it. 5-1 for Steve. You know, the ownership of the cube is a strong, strong weapon. So, were Mochi to get some fortuitous rolls, get back into it, and, 4 coming back at Steve is a lot more significant than an initial cube going at Steve. There's that number we were talking about, a fortuitous roll or two, and there's the fortuitous roll. Mark agrees that was a big blunder, but maybe it pays off here. So, unless Steve performs here pretty quickly, gets a nice roll of his own with the 5-6. So Mochi's got, what, 6-9 crossovers. Steve had 7 crossovers. It's pretty close. So Mochi's going to have to play for another. Not quite to the point where he can contemplate putting a recube back onto Steve. And Steve's out rolling him the last couple of rolls. So, you know, the double 5 got Mochi somewhat back into it, but he's not there yet. 3-2, so that's not going to accomplish much. Jeff Hall says it was a 196 error, provided he input it correctly into XG. 5-1, so you know, it's Steve has the advantage, but it's and now he's got the very substantial advantage with the double 6. But you know, it's interesting. Mochi, you know, kind of takes the risky cube, gets the early double nickel, which got him back into it. But Steve's got the rolls subsequent to that. 6-3, so Steve's moving right along. This is going to be extremely difficult from this point for Mochi to recover on this game. Certainly, match-wise, Mochi's never out of it. Mochi just can't get any big numbers at all. I like Justin Knoll. Were you even playing backgammon when you were in high school? Big Blunder was my nickname in high school. Maybe it wasn't related to backgammon. There's Ergen Bayrak. Troy's in the room. 227 viewers getting up there for a great match. Y'all be sure and hit that like button, or as Mark would say, smash that like button. So we're up to 9-2, Steve, in this 6-point match. That's, I think you're right, Mark. I think it had more with the blunders with the ladies in the classes than backgammon, perhaps. But I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know. It was in XG. I don't know that it was rolled out, but it was a 196 pass. But Carter's, sit down and join the room if you want. I don't have a second mic necessarily, but
my voice carries.
There you go.
I better put glasses down if I'm going to read comment.
Got Carter's joined us. How'd your match go?
I'm here, so I summed it up in a nutshell. Very nice gentleman. Richard was a very nice guy, but
Troy Phillips.
Oh, Troy Phillips.
Yeah.
My Troy
well, okay. We got a good group here. 226. Got some talking.
Wait, his name was Troy. We're sure, because I thought I looked at the open sheet and I was playing some Richard Stubbe.
No, Richard okay. Stubbe's
from. It would be funny if I
played the wrong guy.
The wrong guy. Oh, Troy will rule against me anyway. Okay, so.
Okay. It's been all Steve's way so far, Carter, and it looks like it's continuing.
Right. Murder most. Oh. This is obviously.
What's up, Carter? Hey. Mark's on it. Now, Mark just informed us all he's into bed with COVID, so he's recovering a little bit. But he says it's a relatively mild case, but we all wish him well.
Andres, is that Akko? Akko, happy birthday, buddy. Okay, so standard right now, Steve, it's just. Oh, okay. He's got some.
I've been talking a lot.
Oh, dear Lord. Nobody wants to hear my voice this close. Okay. Oh, yeah. They're going to be like, we need to turn our volume down. Okay, so Mochi's looking at possibly cube from the roof. The 2 point's not that big a threat. He's got a lot of numbers that come in and hit a second checker. Yeah, you may as well make a move. I think Steve's going to take a second on this. No? Oh, yeah, he's going to take a picture. Sorry, it's Steve. Forgot. Steve's going to take a picture, look at it, contemplate. Yeah, everything's going your way. You don't want to all of a sudden give up. I mean, all of a sudden you get blitzed and then it's 6-9. All of a sudden you're massive lead.
Courtesies thing.
Right. Yeah. Congratulations, Justin, on your marriage, too. Okay, here it comes. Oh, okay, 4-3. Got the anchor, and if he can get one more courtesy dance out of Steve, this could be just a 3-point differential match. Yeah, you're not thrilled with this, right? But still need to perform. Oh, and Mochi all of a sudden woke up. It looks like just that and the bar point, right? Oh, he wants that. Yeah. I guess, I mean, what's your real risk here? Double 2? You know, you're still. Oh, yeah. No, this is definitely Mochi's. No, the 4 is hitting, right? For sure. That 5 is awkward, though. Look at the 5. Oh, just gonna build it. Yep. Steve gets a little counterplay here. 5-3. I think he may try and save. Well, he's definitely making the 8. I think he may just safe the checker. Okay. He's gonna keep the pressure on. Mochi, where'd those dice come from? Yeah. All right, only leaving a double 4 fly shot, so Steve's doing okay. Slotting the 4. I'd slot the 5, but Steve's probably correct here. Okay.
Look at the brackets for anticipate for next.
Right. Oh, wow. Look at all the Danes up and watching the stream. Hey guys. So I don't think I really need a comment right now. Mochi's just gonna try and come in as gracefully as possible. Yeah. Wants to build the 2, but also doesn't want to get hit that board that Steve's building over there. All right. It's gonna have a minute. All right, Mochi's obscuring the board. It seems like it builds the 2 a little more, but it gets unflexible with certain numbers. I think I like the previous play. A6 has changed more games. And there it is. All right. Ace 5. No. Can't come into that, so. All right. Yep, there's the can't cover. All right, if Steve can just throw an ace here, he's actually got a little bit of timing and good shape to pop that checker and maybe get another ace. Mochi's got to think about not just what he's going to cover with, but what he rolls next. He doesn't want to expose another blot. There's the one. All right, it's on. Slotting's big, but you want to counter prime him just in case he comes in right away. All right, if Mochi can just have Steve hold back. Double twos, okay. Full prime. Mochi actually doesn't want to come in. He wants to see Steve crack. Steve needs to roll a 6 fairly quickly. Oh, Steve's best. Okay. So now Mochi's in serious trouble. Steve has to fade the 5-5, 4-4 rolls. I don't know if he's going to give Mochi access to an 8 cube, which is what would happen if he flipped this cube. Portugal. Who's the Portugal ad on this? 5-2. All right. Mochi does not want to come in. He needs to stay back and hope that Steve cracks. Steve rolling the 6. You can come to the 7 or you can go to the 14. This seems like a little much. Oh, here's some counter prime and counter play. Slotting the 2 or the 1. Oh, okay. And here we are back to needing a 6 for Steve and Mochi not wanting to come in and anchor. I know he's giving Mochi a little bit more time. But now Mochi doesn't have to crack his board. If Steve doesn't roll a 6, well, he will. Cover. Yep. Now, any small double will mess up Steve's position wholeheartedly. Now Steve needs that 6 pretty quickly. Okay. Not too bad yet. Mochi wants to see a blot. Yeah. All right. Mochi doesn't want to come in, I don't think. Just wants to get another shot at Steve's loose checker on the 5 points. Oh, sorry, on the 4 point. All right. Getting caught behind the prime. Oh. And now, all of a sudden, Steve went from too good to double to possibly lose a gammon here, depending on the... 5-2. Which is going to hold the prime, obviously. It does take a long time to enter 2 checkers, but now when the person rolls double 3s. All right, this definitely feels like, ooh. Where do those 4s go? Maybe all the way from the back, get another builder. You definitely don't want him to anchor, but you, more importantly, you want to put those 2 checkers up and close them out. Yeah, but then the 6 comes in a lot. I don't like the switch here. Right, but the problem is then the gammons go away quicker. You're not closing it. If he comes in on the 2, you can hit him with 5s, 1s, things like that. I don't think the switch is right. All right. Go ahead, guys. Run it. What's the double 4 play? Those of you watching at home. I think I run the back checker all the way. Maybe make the ace. But I don't want the switch. Don't want the switch. I don't like the dead 3. All right, yeah. And here's the issue. Now you gotta roll an ace. You gotta keep it slotted. He just anchors, and now all of a sudden Steve doesn't get gammoned. All right. Mochi sitting with any 6 or 1. There's the 1. And we know what the disgusting roll here is. Okay, part 1. But Mochi has a lot of numbers that come in. All right, he's fading a 6-1, 6-6. Is he going to fade a 6-5, 6-4? 6-1 and 6-6. 6-2. Yep. Yeah, but this is why the switch was a .104 blunder. Yeah, switching's just horrible there. All right. Right now, I think he's blocked this and then maybe even come in. You definitely don't want to get double hit, right? So, but double hit, it doesn't matter. Like the timing, your board's not containing anything. So the best thing you can hope for is you double hit the guy, then he misses the checker. Right. Okay. So here's the shot. So you're giving 6s and 2s, 6s, 2s, and 10s, right? Yeah. But your spares are now on your 2 and 3. All right. So it's a 2-1. That is a 2-1. I think you do split the 12 and 11 because you want to hit that. Yep. You need to get. If Steve fans here, you can get back to closing him out. Steve does not fan here. Safes up the checker. And now you're back to the let him not hit you in the way by. Ooh. All right. I think you're going into the 5 and going to the 7. Right? All right. Here we are with our fun 6-5 to play. Mochi's taking a bit of time. But I think right now the main thing is not the double hit. So here's the 6. Yep. Yep. Now you want him to roll something like 4-2, something that leaves both those blots active. You don't want to get hit. Give Steve time to safe up one of those checkers. And that is perfect. I think you just make it outside. You make that point. 17 point. You're 6 away. You can possibly hit that other checker. You want connection. You don't want to get... What? It's going to be a hit. However, oh, Steve's taking this picture. Okay. Yeah, but the hits aren't what you're gonna want right now. I feel like you want to just be playing with one checker. Jim Pasco, what do you want in this position? Oh, Steve agreed with me regardless. Here's the thing, you still get, you can't afford to get hit, right? And that play, you would get hit also with double 4, right? If he comes in, right?
I think only double 6.
Double 4, double 6. So in this sequence, you can possibly hit that guy again. There's no connection to it. You know?
Pasco's play, which I agree with. Down the 90, the fly shot board.
He's got a 5-point board. You don't want to get hit. Like, so don't give anything that gets hit. Like, oh, 2-1. I'll take 2-1. Okay. All right.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Well, not if you were split. All right.
Oh, no. Oh,
Well, no, because he's got like
oh, yeah.
4-1, 4-3. He's got. I think you stay back. But Steve should probably just roll safe. Oh. Oh, gotta find the die that's dropped. Hey, somebody want to roll out the ace? What would the correct ace play was for the double ones? I've got a 2-1 bet. Oh yeah, what are we betting, Jim? Oh, okay, only 5,000 drachma.
They look, anyone says double 4 scores, right?
Yeah, the switch was a blunder. And now look at Mochi's position. You know, Steve just fades goes higher than a 5. Oh damn. Okay. Well, that's going to take a couple minutes of thinking because you are already going to be 4 away, dead away, but you have access to an 8 cube. Yeah. Percentages can't be that bad. Making the point was correct with 1-1. And Steve, what did we bet, Jim? Well, 2-1. I don't know. What do you think it would have been fair? I usually bet 25, but $25. So $50. Buy me a drink sometime.
Thanks, Aref. Appreciate the support, buddy.
What now? You may not make it, but we're betting the computer, right? We're betting what the computer says, and so 5,000, 10,000. I said 5,000, 10,000. Can I get some backup here? Okay, there we are. Jim Pasco moving away. Where's my 10K? Go ahead. Ugh, a prop. A prop. Of that play, how the double ones would work? Yeah, I think Mochi passed and I'll take a break. It's 11-2. All right, so.
Still planning on going there?
It's, dear Lord. Yeah, you make the 0.6 away. You get some doubles. You don't.
No, I don't care about your explanation.
Okay.
What point did you want to make?
Yeah, you make the 0.6 away. What was the value on the double one? Anyone who's running? Oh dear Lord. Okay, well I'm going on a sushi run, so I'm getting off the mic. Yeah, you can buy my sushi. Buying my sushi is not going to be cheap, brother. But okay,
Don't go crazy, but
I'm not going to go crazy.
I can't take the mic, mister. You like the mic a little bit?
All right, I'll hold on until. Oh Lord.
Have any questions? Or...
What's that? Azukur?
S-U-A-U-S.
Hamachi.
It's an appetizer. It's basically hamachi and pan.
All right.
Makes your mouth.
Spray ultimate tuna hand roll. Okay. All right. Yeah, this is fine.
If they get packed separately, that way we.
I will ask them. But who is gonna take the? Who wants to be? All right. Yeah, the point switch. I didn't like the point switch at all. Like, I every time I've put that into like an XG play or ever done that, they're always like, you have a 5 prime, and he can come in awkwardly with the 2. When he comes in on the 6 and anchors on the 6, a lot of times he just gets to fly with that 6.
He had 2 checkers and he had here, and he points. I would have covered the ace and brought one of these checkers.
Right, or even run the back checker all the way so it's a builder, because the 2 comes with something. If it comes with a 2-5, 2-6, you still keep those disconnected.
Him getting trapped on the ace is not a killer.
No.
You know, for him getting out on a 6.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, this was
Big deal. I'm really surprised that he made that move. Guess I look at people like him and.
Well, he's also just trying to close it out. But the problem is also he had the builders being dumped behind. So if you get the 2 checkers in the air and you close him out, your checkers are not in the place you want them. So, hey, are you gonna do commentary? Are you done right now?
No, I'm just waiting for my next match. I won my first.
Okay, so you're going to take over the commentary? Oh, excellent. Okay, Jonah Seawald, I'm going on a sushi run. I'll talk to you guys later. Jim Pasco Welch on that bet. It's just been murdered. Mochi.
Just killing him? Oh, he's getting killed. Okay. All right, so I'm just checking in here. Jonah Seawald from Denver.
Winner of the 5K event. Throw your props out.
Wow, so big lopsided match score here. Mochi's going to want to double with, doesn't need much of an advantage. Even like 1 point better in his board and some threats. He needs like small. What I call it is when you have a small lead in the race, a small better positional advantage, and some small threats. You're going to want to double at this score. You're just too far behind to just let Steve slowly punish you. So it looks like they're on a little break here. I know. Carter went for a sushi run. So it'll be fun to see if Mochi plays the cube as aggressively as I think he needs to when they come back from the break. It's good to see if the playing styles of the top player in the world match fish like myself, who is going to try to push the envelope and try to get the cube up early. And Steve's going to be pretty careful with the cube now because he doesn't want to give Mochi access to the 4 cube. So it's almost like Steve's going to have a really stronger than normal position that, like, the match score was, say, 4-4, 5-5, 6-5, kind of a normalized score for money. He would normally, a lot of positions he would normally double. If the gammons aren't really high, he's not going to cube. Just something to think about at these kind of lopsided scores. For the most part, my PRs in the entire event were around a 4 to 4.5. I had one really bad cube against Mochi. I was playing a 3.5 up until that cube, and I misjudged the position, and it cost me 3.5 PR points. I ended up playing a 7 in that first match against Mochi, and then after that I played a 4.5. I played another 4, couple 4s against Michi. 4 is against Matt Kongeyer. And I don't know the final against Dana, what I played or what he played. We're still waiting for someone to transcribe that match. Was the 4 cube to take at this score? I didn't see the 4 cube in this. I was playing. Carter was doing the commentary. Thank you. Hi, Mark. It's fun to be on the mic. I like doing commentary just to give people a different kind of viewpoint of how people think about the game, that we don't think about it the same. I have more of aggressive style and kind of a fearless playing style. I probably leave too many shots compared to some people. I'm just always trying to challenge my opponent. And I don't really have any fear. If you watch me on the stream, I just try to have a good time. Don't worry about how much the money is at risk, and just try to play my game. I don't know if I'm going to be at the UBC in Texas now that I won free entries into 10 events next year. Because of my job, I only have so much vacation. I'm going to have to be like really careful on like what events I go to. I might not even be able to go to them all because of my wife will kill me if I go to all these events and never do anything with her next year. So I'm looking at probably Monte Carlo and Cyprus will be the main events that I go to. Texas, LA, Vegas next year. Those 5 will be for sure my must-play items. And then the rest, I'm not sure about if I'll take extra time to UBC. I'm not UBC. It's interesting. Like my PR is like a full PR worse than a lot of the top guys, you know, or more. Like if Mochi is, you know, playing, I mean, he's going to outplay me by 2 or 3 PR points usually. So UBC doesn't interest me as much because I know I'm not going to be a 2 or 3 player. I'm going to be a 4 or 5 player. And so tournaments without the PR factor are better for me. But I would consider doing it if I had the time off, and you know, it's fun to. I think it would be fun to play. I like playing the top players. People are like, "Oh, look at your draw! Oh, it's so tough." I'm like, "Well, it's a better story if I beat the top people than if I had an easy draw in the jackpot." So like, I didn't like stress it. I was just like, "That's a better story if I beat these guys." So I wasn't like nervous about it. I just wanted to play my game and not worry about what they did, and challenge them whenever I could, you know, with 4 cubes and making them have tough cube decisions, and if, you know, seeing if they would make any mistakes against me under the pressure, because I didn't really feel the pressure. You're playing the number 1 and number 2 player in the world. You're not expected to win, so really the pressure's on them to beat you. So yeah, Sachs is one of the best. I mean, there's a lot of people here that are really top players. Like Frank Frigo's here, you know, another one that is one of the top players. And then there's some unknown players that people don't really know that are really strong. Some people even from Colorado. Charlie Reichel is amazing, but hasn't played enough tournaments around the U.S. to get really recognized and win enough. But he could really become a top player. David Claus is another one from Colorado who just won St. Louis Masters. Just if he played more tournaments, he would be more known also. Looks like they're close to getting started. Anybody listening that wasn't here when I started, I'm Jonah Seawald from Denver. And these guys are on break with Sachs leading 11-2. And this is the these guys drew a bye in the first round of the bracket, so this is basically round 2. Yeah, Sachs is a grandmaster. John O'Hagan, yep, another top 3 point something PR player. Low threes. I don't know if it's 3.2, but he's 3 to 3.5. And yeah, if you got cigars out there, you should light them up now while I'm here because I can't in my honor. Thank you. I didn't even get to smoke a cigar yesterday because I had to rebuy twice in the main. I was just getting crushed. But that's another thing you got to realize. Like I went to Minnesota. The only person I could beat was Jerry Tanzi. I lost everybody else. And then I went to Florida. Lost everybody else there. And people are like, why don't you get frustrated? I said, well, get lucky at a big tournament. I didn't know that I was gonna get that lucky at a big tournament that soon, but I don't worry about the bad runs, and you hope just to have a couple good runs. Like it's better to go to tournaments and win every match and win one event than go to tournaments and be 50%. You win 3 at this one and 3 at this one, and you just never win a big prize. So it's better to go over and not cash, and then get hot at another one and cash big. So variance is part of the game. Not everybody, you can't win every time. You can't win half the time. The fields are too strong. Yeah, there's lots of players that can play around a 3.5 or less, but Mochi's going to be the favorite to outplay everybody. But I don't know if just playing for PR is necessarily that important. There's other factors, human factors, that come into play. It's kind of like this is a one-match rollout. I mean, if sometimes you got to be careful based on the match score against who you're playing. If you only play like XG style, you might have trouble winning. Always taking cubes that maybe against a player maybe you should pass if it's really gammonish where it's normally a take, but this the guy's not that good and you're giving him a big opportunity to pick up 4 points unnecessarily, and you want to play more games against that guy than gamble when the gammons are high. So XG play is not, I don't believe, always optimal, and especially with cube action. If you're asking what McGrill's book is, you're probably in the wrong chat. You might check the checkers and maybe Yahtzee section of the YouTube world. All right, so looks like they're ready to go. Dice are going in the air. 4-3 for Steve. He's probably going to bring it down and split. He's not going to play his aggressive 2-down play with this lead. And Mochi's going to hit everything he can here. He's going to hope Steve doesn't hit him back. And it'll be interesting to see how fast he cubes if Steve doesn't respond at this score. And, Steve knows he's going to get smacked if he comes in on the 5, so he's going to play a little bit quieter for sure. He doesn't want this volatility yet. And this is a lot easier to take this cube at this score than if he would have came in on the 5. He might have got the cube and been a little scarier. Little standard kind of XG play. Make a point. Can you hit? Can you make a new point? And slight advantage right now. And Steve rolls the equalizer. We got both have 2-point boards. We'll have the 4-point. Oh, this is a fantastic roll. This is like nice little joker. Probably he's going to make the 2-point once he puts the opponent on the bar. But because the cube's not out, he could just run and cube next roll. Probably cubing next roll no matter what, unless he gets hit. And probably any non-hitting number from the roof, he's going to double. But I think this, with the cube in the middle, I think this is the top play. But if the cube was already out, I think making the 2-point is stronger. So it'd be interesting to look at this one. I think I would have ran out probably and then got ready to cube. But he's going to be cubing if he doesn't get hit. Oh, he might still cube this with 3 on the ace. This is interesting. You really want to cube, but I don't think you want to with that structure. No, yeah, it's over now. He doesn't get hit, he's cubing for sure. If Steve dances, maybe he plays on a shake. I call it taking a shake. Oh yeah, it's over. There's nothing Steve can do now to not get the cube. It's like he can play with anything he wants. It's just coming. That's a possibility, but like I don't think so. I mean, yeah, with the Swiss cheese board, I think it's just a double pass. And he's only one. His board is not that much better. It's not like it was 2 points better, and this is not that much better. I think he just doubles and passes. If you just hit and Steve anchors or makes the rack after he comes in, you're not very happy with the situation. Or if you roll some garbage number like 6-2, what are you doing with it? Are you hitting? Are you running out? Like there are some bad rolls. 6-5, what are you doing with it? Like you have to hit, and then you don't like it. See, there it is. There's the cube. I mean, there was nothing he could have done to not get the cube. I thought, and. Oh, for sure. Time is definitely could be an issue. Yeah. Now, I don't know why Steve's taking a picture here. You got 3 on the ace, and you got 1 under duress on your 5-point, on Mochi's 5-point, and he only has 1 back. And I mean, this is just a shit show. I mean, he should just be dumping. He should be dumping this. Yeah, you figure it's close to too good, but I mean, there's some bad numbers, and the Swiss cheese board is a weakness, and Steve's not an empty chair over there, so it's. Well, I don't know why. Actually, I don't know why he's thinking about it. I don't even know why I took a picture, to be honest. But that's just me. I just look at this and I say, "Oh my God, this is bad," and let's get out of here. Let's set the board up as fast as I can. I don't even want to look at this position more than 10 seconds. I want to just go deep and then shuffle the shit up and play.
Steve Sachs is one of the reasons we now have plots.
Well, that's true. Okay. All right, 11-3. Steve's left definitely still not going to be using the cube unless he's got a super strong position, or the race lead is just ridiculous. And 5-4 standard, equalized position, even race. Build it and they will come is the idea here. Definitely not cubing this. Does he stack or does he slot? I mean, doesn't really want to get hit. Just gonna stack, see? Pretty normal. (5-2). He's gonna probably just play safe here. Pick up the run to the midpoint. Not really any other play that looks good. And Mochi's got some bad rolls next, some 6-3s after this, 6-5. Some combos like 5-4 that leave some fly shots. So this is another one that just looks clear to me. You're just going to go to the midpoint, and there's nothing really developed yet that you're that scared of. It's almost like you don't really care to stay connected at this point with nothing there, and you have the goalie to pick up the bad numbers. And he found it. Okay. 4-2, like equalizer. So Mochi's got a slight advantage just because he's got the anchor. That's a nice equalizer there. Blocking the exit. So, I mean, this looks like a pretty 50-50 game now after he blocked the Mochi's exit off the advanced anchor. 5-2, he's just going to probably play quiet here and hope Steve doesn't run out with the odd numbers. And there is bye 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 by Steve. And this will just be a build fest. He'll come down and try to make the 5 point next if he can. And try to build your points in order in these kind of situations. You're just waiting to, basically waiting on the 5 point anchor and build your board. This is like, you're kind of getting killed in this position now. Steve's escaped. You're kind of an anchor build hit strategy. So Mochi's just going to build and Steve's going to try to play safe, and they'll get to a point where they finally want to give the cube. And he's doing this now. I would not have done this, actually. I would not have given him the shot now. I would have waited, but he's going to have an easier cube decision when he does get it, because there's less chance for contact.
I think Mochi's probably thinking, saw this movie last night.
Yeah.
He lost
Yeah.
about 15.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was surprised he left the shot. The volunteer there is very unusual, I think, even though Mochi's board wasn't that developed yet. I just thought he had plenty of spares in the outfield and landing spots that he didn't have to risk giving Mochi a joker there. So I would have not done that. It'll be interesting to look at the results of that play, if he was really supposed to pay that early. It didn't look like it. It looked wrong to me. And you can see, Steve's just going to try to clear these points from the rear and finally get to a spot where it's a very uncomfortable race to take the cube. Uh-oh. We got bye for Mochi now, and this is going to be pretty boring from him out. Yeah, it's going to be boring now. And here you want to fill the gaps. Whenever you have gaps in your board, and you're in a straight race, it's very important to fill the gaps. Any gaps in your board, just put checkers there. It's right almost like 90% of the time to fill the gaps. More than you don't want to stack your checkers high on the 6 and 5 point. If you have gaps on the 4 and the 3, you want the flexibility. Uh-oh, did we lose something here? What do you do if it freezes? Just reset that? Okay. They're just like counting the race here now. So we lost the feed. The pay now was too early. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, you guys can see the game fine. That's good. We had a little freeze up on this side, so I'll keep talking about this stuff, but I just know that I can't see the YouTube part right now. Pretty easy take. There's no, obviously there's no gammon risk, and there's a lot of rolls left. So, Steve has a lot of incentive to take this cube. He gains a lot when he wins, and he doesn't lose much in the match equity when he loses. So, pretty easy snatch. Just remember to fill these gaps. I mean, you always take 2 checkers off if you can, and if you can only take 1 off and you can fill a gap somewhere, that's the right idea generally. It's fun for us to watch this, but these guys are actually like trained to roll a joker every roll. Oh, my turn to roll a joker. I hope he doesn't roll a joker. That's all you're thinking about here, because it's kind of boring. So just rip the checkers off. Still pretty close. Mochi hates this roll. Now he's got gaps, so there's a lot of misses. But I mean, he's still ahead, so it's not a tragedy. Steve's not too happy with this one, I'm sure. He's probably going to play either to the 4 or the 5 point, so his big doubles play better, and keep your checkers on the high points, so you don't have any less wastage. But 7 checkers to 9 checkers here. Mochi's a pretty big favorite here still. Uh-oh, that's going to leave a mark. But, you know, Steve's going to be very careful with the cube here because the cube efficiency goes to 8. It's huge for Mochi. Steve won't make the same mistake I made, so you guys will learn something from that. Don't do what I did. Steve's going to make sure it's like impossible if he doubles, like, to win, because Mochi recubes to 8 and wins the match, and too easy here. The only difference for like my blunder cube was Mochi could recube me to 8 and couldn't win the match, where here he can win the match. So it's actually even worse if Steve puts the cube out there and Mochi can find the take, because of he actually can lose the match. I'm glad you guys are enjoying my view of the game. That's cool. I like to do commentary and, you know, let people know what, you know, I think about that's maybe not always what the top players think about, because we don't have the same playing style, and I'm not technically as strong as them. My style a lot of times is a little more gambly than it needs to be, and I'm trying to work on that. But I just I find ways to win games that a lot of people think is crazy, but to me it seems more normal because I kind of play a chaotic style. All right, so he's got 2 off. Let's see what Mochi does here. I still don't think he's gonna double. This is very interesting because the cube's on 2. I mean, it's like Steve wants to end it, but he's afraid if he rolls 2-1 and Mochi takes 2 off, and or 3-1 and just gets 1 off, and Mochi still gets 2 rolls. Yeah, he's a big favorite for sure, but it's just funny to, you know, because you get in these weird spots, you know. And obviously, you know, we don't end up in these spots that often, especially when the cube efficiency is perfect for Mochi to take and win the match. This is one of the most, like, we don't study these that much. Nobody studies these that much. At least I don't. I don't know anybody that does. And I talk to people about this, and it can be very tricky. I honestly don't know what Mochi's going to do. I mean, I'm crazy. I might just take this and hope that I can win from here. But I'm kind of sicker than most. I just think that what are the chances if see, Mochi has a better chance of coming back against Sax than I would. So I'm more likely to take the cube and re-whip and go for it if it's me. But I don't know if, you know, I don't know what XG's thinking about that. Matt, what do you think? He's taking, right? Yeah, and he has that, right? You don't know, Matt? Come on, Matt. So it seems I don't know how you can pass this, but he can roll 2-1, 3-1. Yeah, but I just think, I don't know if it. Anybody run it? See, I told you, he's taking it. I mean, 4-2. Mochi can get 2 off now. Steve misses, and it's a crime against humanity all at once. 2 off, there it is. Now a miss, and there can be some magic sauce at the end that, you know, they'll be writing songs about him after this game. I guess there won't be any songs written about this one, but he set it up for that. So it was a good match. It's kind of interesting to see a lopsided score like that, and that last cube decision was pretty interesting. I mean, for me, it was a take, but I didn't know for sure that Mochi was going to do it. Some people did put it in. It was a .172 blender to pass. So nice job by Mochi. You know, I would have got lucky and got that right just because I felt like I had a better chance to win there than I would if I was going to try to beat Steve down 13-3. Or I would take it against Matt. Nice job, Steve.
What would Jonah do here?
What would Jonah do? Jonah would cube. That's what Steve Sachs just played Mochi and said, what would Jonah do? And decided he's just said that he would give him the cube like I did. Wow. I mean, what a compliment. Thank you. Steve, you had 4 on your 3-point, 3 on your 4-point, and Mochi had 1 on the 6-5-4-1.
And who's on roll?
And Steve's on roll. He's cubing to 4 with the match score 11-3.
3 on the 4-point?
3 on his 4-point, Steve's 4-point, and then 6-5-4-1 or something like that. And it's a double and a big take.
No, she had
6-5-4-1, Steve? I think so. But it ended up being like a .17 blunder to pass.
Yeah.
At that score. Yeah. Well, I didn't see if anybody did. What was the match equity there?
But the double was a lot closer.
Yeah, exactly.
As far as the decision
Exactly.
goes.
Right, because you can lose the match.
Huh?
Yeah, that's where I made a big mistake when I was up big against Mochi. I gave him a cube, but I thought he couldn't win the match, so I like to just end it here, and it was a big mistake for me to double.
Upside about 10% when he wins.
Yeah, I think so. It was like 11%.
What was his downside?
He loses longer.
Combined. No, I mean, it was 11.
Yeah, he would have tied the match. That, and you know, so it's tie the match, and
First is what happened.
The good players play?
we're doing commentary here, but we were watching Steve and Mochi play.
5 checkers against 5, 24 to 20.
Yeah. Yeah. I think you did it the right thing all the way. If not, you know, you buy dinner.
Oh, that was fun.
Yeah.
earth boards. Yeah. What are they, like $400 or something? It's a nice looking board. Oh. We'll see. January what? Super Bowl week. Oh, that's February. February 15th. Yeah. I live in San Diego. That's right. Yeah. Where are you from originally? I used to live there. I'm originally from California. I lived in California for a couple of years. My wife had from moved back when I became a gymnastics So is it coach? So is it like BMAB? It's going to be. Does it qualify for that? Yes. As well. So everything will be transcribed. How many matches do you play? And you get 1 point for PR. 9-point matches or whatever. The winner of each group and the two average PR people other than those two winners, then those two people go to the semifinals. And the semifinals, finals, I'm gonna drop that 2 out of 3. Yeah, he runs these 2 packages. Little better located with the restaurants.
Frank, you want coffee?
No, I'm good, thank you.
Yeah? Kara, you want coffee?
Oh, no, I'm fine, thank
I
you.
had
This
a
is
huge
fresh
coffee
brew.
this morning.
Really? Or then I'll
Yeah, but there's nothing inside.
That's okay.
It's black.
Anything?
Yeah?
That's
Okay.
fine. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
All right.
You know how to switch on that little black button at the top?
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
We got a tournament director here on the other side.
Well, not for this one.
I'm gonna double up the chair.
I
Everything's under control.
don't know anything more than anybody else here. Oh. We're using the baffle box.
Is that okay?
For me, it's fantastic.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Okay, so we bear off here. Yeah.
Bear up on the baffle, baffle box side.
Not on the clock side. Usually it's rolling on the outfield and bear off in the.
That's what I'd prefer, is clock and bear off on this side, because it's just more convenient when you're here and here, you know, bear it off. Is that okay?
Let me, what I'll need to do is to reverse.
Surfboards there.
I don't think we can see here. We'll need to move that up by a second. You want the baffle box on this side?
No, we only want to bear off on this side. Only the
everything-
direction. of
Okay,
the
so you
plane.
don't want to change anything?
Nothing.
No, just want to
Nothing,
bear off
nothing.
here. Yeah.
Nothing. No. We don't want to change anything.
Okay, thank you.
No, I feel always sorry if I make trouble for you.
He's a huge troublemaker.
Yeah. Sometimes I am, but it's not in the intention of making trouble. Oh, with this you don't need it.
No, we'll just do this.
Fantastic,
Alright,
fantastic.
Good match. Yeah. So we'll just drop one through first, and then
First,
yeah.
okay. And no knock over. So you
So
have a
two.
2.
Four. We may never get
Long
started.
edge. Exactly.
Hey, backgammon fans, we're back. Stuck with Bill again for a while, as most of the players are still involved in matches with this, undefeated bracket progressive consolation format. They're all busy. So we've got a great round of 32 match here in the undefeated bracket. Frank Frigo, former world champion, a great player, and super player out of Germany, Tobias Hellwag. So, man, this one should be exciting. Hey, Casper, how are you? So, see what we can do. And we've got some great pairings that come up in these early rounds. On the other stream in a few minutes, we're going to be starting what will be a round of 16 match, because they were on the side of the bracket that had buys. Will be Ray Fogerlin and Michi. So, but right now we get to enjoy, and we're obviously the entirety of the match, Frank Frigo and Tobias. So here we go. Frank's got 4 back early. But a developing structure here. Got to decide how he wants to play the 6. He takes it on out, picks up the second checker, the second checker. Okay, there's a hit back from Toby. I will have to check Randy. I don't think the bracket is online yet. Early this morning, there was a photo on the APBG, no, not that, on the ABT Facebook page, which showed the undefeated bracket as it began this morning. But I don't think they're online yet. I'll have to verify that when I get a break. So again, looks like we're setting up for what will likely be a pretty extended game here. Kind of got a hitting contest. Frank's been on the short end of that in the sense that he's got 5 checkers back now. Tobias has made the 3-point anchor, but just has that makeup and appearance of what's going to be a long and involved match. 6 is for Toby, so that's going to bring things. It's going to make things happen quicker. Frank's got the 5 checkers back, but he has the 3 and 5 point anchors, which is not the most desirable position, but still causes quite a bit of complication for Toby trying to bring his checkers home. He played the 2 of them out to the 16. Now he's trying to decide if he wants the bar or the 10. He takes the bar. Frank 3-1, which is a nice slow roll position. He, with all those checkers back and Toby coming around, Frank wants to, try to build a board as he can, but he also has to be, aware of his timing. He doesn't want to get out too far ahead of himself where he has to give up one of those anchors earlier than he would like to. Ryan Mochi did get crushed. I was telling somebody Mochi probably feels like, God, I've seen this movie before, because he, late last night, he got crushed by Armando Balbi from Brazil, and just, it was just one of those matches. Balbi got everything, and there was nothing Mochi could do, and then he runs into the same thing against Frigo this afternoon. Or was it, no, it was, Frigo played Matt. It was Sax. Sax played Mochi. So it was the same, same movie, second verse. So Mochi probably wonders what in the world's going on here. But Frigo pretty well crushed Matt, and Sax crushed Mochi in those 2 early streamed matches. Like I said, we've got this match going, and I got Michi standing here. Michi's hanging around. Ray's been hanging close. Michi and Ray are starting up in the next few minutes on stream 2, which is at YouTube APBG stream. Okay, so again, Frank's got this 3-5 game. He's got some great timing. Okay, so Toby, he does have a good, strong position and quite a pip count lead. It sends the cube. Frank takes it, with that 3-5 game again, suboptimal, but still yet complicating factor as far as Tobias coming in. Ryan says not a cube yet. Casper agrees it was early, so we shall see. Right, it's as easy as take Frank's career, and Frank has a long and illustrious career. So, be interesting if I didn't think it was maybe it was an early cube. It wasn't a terrible cube in my mind necessarily, but that's a terrible play. So sorry, I got distracted for a moment. I didn't think it was a terrible cube. Might have been a bit of an early cube, but I do agree it was quite a simple take. And now Frank has the double shot on the blot, and a very good board, and the no guarantees if he misses here that he won't get another shot as well. And he does hit, but he doesn't cover either of those blots. Okay, Toby. So now Frank's going to turn this around in a fairly commanding position, sends it back. And a lot of early action in this match, in this game. This is a certainly very volatile position from Toby's perspective. So I wouldn't be. Ryan says it's a take. Toby takes it. So here we go. We're playing for big money right out of the gate. Now again, I am obviously monitoring the chat. So if any of y'all have questions, comments, input, maybe somebody's putting in some XG positions, or maybe even transcribing, keep me filled in. I'll try to give you some recognition and attribution to your input. So Frank making a bit of the aggressive play here. Now Toby doesn't have much of a board over there for Frank to have to worry about, but this is not the the constructive, simple play that Frank might have hoped for from this position. I guess that's Bobby Wack. He said he would have dropped that. I thought a drop wouldn't have been out of the question. It's an extremely volatile position for taking a 4 cube because again, we thank Rory and the Las Vegas Open for the tournament, these matches. We appreciate, we're streaming this match on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel and playing on a Galaxy Earth board, so we appreciate their contributions here. Mark was on a bit earlier chatting with us. Perhaps he'll join again. Going to say too, with we're up to 197 viewers already. This is going to be an interesting, entertaining match for all of us to watch. Be sure and I'll say hit that like button, or as Mark would say, smash that like button. It helps their YouTube algorithm status, so do that for them. Okay, he's going to take the 2 out. He's looked at several options, but he's gone back to this one a couple of times and decides to go that way, which will now the 3-2. Ooh. 3s for Toby. Now what do we do with the others? He's going to shift the inside. Do we bring one over to the 11 perhaps just to get more builders closer into play? Or do we, he takes it to the 13. There's deuces, which are going to make the 6 point. Then it's, what's he do for the other 2? Most obvious perhaps is 4-2, but that makes for an incredibly inflexible position. And probably doesn't want to do that necessarily, but he may have to do that. But as we said, when he took that cube, it was a very volatile position, and certainly if he gets his second checker hit, he's in the a distinct possibility of getting gammon on a 4 cube in the first game. Ryan says you have to play 4-2, and like I said, I suspect that's true. You don't want to, but man, the other option's pretty ugly. He just, and from my perspective at least, if he's got to almost do anything he can do to hope to not get a second checker sent back, because Frank's going to have all the ammo in the world coming around to contain. Well, and there's the worst case scenario for Toby. Gets that second checker hit. Frank shifts to put 2 in the air. Now, Toby does hit that one, but he's, everything's in Frank's favor at the moment, although he dances. It was an inoperable 2-6 from the bar, though, right? Got Ray kibitzing over on the side here as he awaits for his match with Michi to begin shortly. Say 5-2. Now he could make the 3, or he could just bring some of those builders on around, aiming toward the bar point. Yeah, he's just loading up the outfield builders here. 2-5, so he'll be just about, he got to come out. I mean, he can't sit back in there. Boxes, here we go. 2 in the air. We're getting first name, last name, whoever that is, probably agrees with the rest of us. It was a bit surprising for Toby to leave that blot when he didn't have to and risk getting that second checker sent back, which did happen to him. And now Frank is just loaded for bear here. Now the 4-3 doesn't allow him to do anything terribly constructive. Threes. This is getting uglier by the moment. Frank can do almost anything he wants to on this side now. Okay, Toby gets the anchor, but you know, he's trapped where he's going to have to come out with any 6. He doesn't roll a 6. He's probably going to have to, you know, come off his 6 point in his home board and, you know, be vulnerable to having yet a 3rd and or 4th checker sent back. So it's nothing but bad news in Toby's future here. There's the potential 3rd checker. Okay. Frank misses it. Toby hopes to roll a 4 or 5 or some combo, adding to 4 or 5 to safety that 3rd checker and minimize the already substantial potential of getting gammoned. Okay, so there was Tobias was able to safety the third checker. So now what do we do? Just kind of flood both outfields to protect. Well, actually, he's going to bring the builders in and hope for kind of the trap play of sorts. And there's the 6-3. Now he hits 2, 3, 4, 5. Gets them both. So now Toby gets the one. That's just buying him time, I'm afraid. That's an error. Okay, there. Toby caught it, pointed it out to Frank. There's Ian Terry. Hey, Ian, what's going on, man? Hope you enjoy this, which should be a great match. Here, Toby makes the anchor on the ace, but it came with a 6, which forced him to give it up. But Frank can't hit either. So let's see what happens here. You know, with the, to me, kind of interesting because there's not really too much any rolls that Toby can make that would allow him to safety these checkers at this point. Double 6, since they're split, he just ends up with two spread out there. The 6-2, he's gonna can't make a point. There's Frank, got the long fly shot. Toby keeps rolling them aces, struggling to get out of this position. There's the 4 to hit. Frank could come to the bar, but risk the double shot, so he'll just play up from the back. There is what would have been the double hit. So man, he's hot with those. But there's the 6-2. So Frank gives a great return, great reply. 3-2. So he's not going to give him the ace 6. Dupes the 6 here, so. Amir, nice to see Amir in again today. I saw him yesterday. Ace deuce. Frank's just having a lot of trouble ever trying to make that ace point. But again, Toby's crunched board is such that even were he to make the anchor, he's not going to be able to keep it for any length of time. So Frank just keeps pounding. No downside to do so. And Toby keeps rolling aces. Now that Mochi Dirk UBC thing starts 26th, I think, Amir. Which I don't even know what today is. So is today the 19th? Yeah, so it's next Friday, I guess it starts, I think. Toby gets another ace, so he makes the anchor, but again, he's going to have to, in all likelihood, he'll be leaving soon. I mean, there's the Joker double 6 is about the only thing that could potentially salvage anything for Toby, but Frank's kind of set up with 2 behind that to safeguard against it. Nichols brings them all around. Here's the 8, so he Makes it 3-2. What's interesting, Toby was able to make that ace point and hold it long enough that he may well be able to save the gammon out of this. Now, Ryan, this is, what's today? Friday? It's tournament into Sunday. So these are early rounds of the undefeated bracket. Like I say, this is round of 32. Neither Frank nor Toby, they were in the top part of the bracket, which did not have a bye. Michi and Ray are, if not playing now, are going to be playing soon on stream 2. And they did get buys, so they're in a round of 16 match. Yeah, Ian is well addressing the formats and so forth. So there, Frank's got to leave something. So the question is, does he play the deuce and leave the 11 shots to the floor, or did he take an extra one off? Five and 2. Oh, Toby, gonna be tough to. He saves the BG back coming on out against the even number. Okay. It's if Frank doesn't roll a 1, and he didn't, and in fact he rolled the deuces, so Toby's got to have a pretty good set here. Did not get it, so he gives up 8 on the first game.
I take a break.
Okay. Yeah. Do I like
Okay.
tactically,
Yeah.
Car's just telling me that Michi and Ray have now started their match on stream 2. Again, a round of 16. Tara. They're taking a break. Looks like Toby and Frank are going to take a. Do you want to switch? Not switch, but put up the break sign. Okay. Well, we'll just sit here and visit for a bit. Toby got as much as he wanted out of that, from a bad sense, out of that first game. He's down 8-0. Let me see if I switch over here. Okay, just glancing over here on the stream 2, which is apbg.net's YouTube channel. Ray and Michi have kicked off their match. So another great match. Yeah, Ryan says punish for his early cube. Tar, how do I do the? Can I put a link to stream 2 on here? Okay, stream 2, youtube.com/APBG live. That's youtube.com/APBG live. So again, we're very fortunate to have 2 great matches going on at the same time here. And we have 2 streams. It's kind of interesting to note. Are we still talking about doing 3 in Chicago? Okay, so What do we got? Streaming upcoming. We'll be streaming, of course, through the weekend here today, Saturday and Sunday. In 3 weeks' time, we're supposed to, what's he call it? On Chicago, whatever. Chicago Classic is in 3 weeks in Chicago. We'll be doing the live streaming from there. And then we'll be going to New York Metro, but we're not working. We're just going to relax and play. And then our tournament in San Antonio, February 9 to 13, which is Super Bowl weekend. And there we're planning on a quad stream, four live streams at one time. We're doing the UBC USA Championship, which ideally, if we have, say, 16 players, we'll have 2 groups of 8 playing a round robin. So we'll have, they'll alternate play. So we'll have 4 matches at any given time. And we're planning on streaming every match, all 4 matches from each group. And then the groups alternate. So that will be, and how to advance it all the way. It's behind now. So that'll be something interesting to see, is that, 4 matches at once, which will be a first as far as we're concerned. But we have all of the equipment. San Antonio is such that we take, with all the equipment that we have for not only for the streaming but for the tournament as a whole, we take a U-Haul van, so we can take any and every bit of equipment that we have and need to San Antonio rather comparatively easily. So we're going to go with quad streams and not only do that for the UBC tournament, but then throughout the weekend for the main events as well, the championship division, the Masters, what have you. So it's going to be a lot of work. It's going to be exciting. We're looking forward to it and hope as many of y'all as possible can join us. And of course, we'll have our just the greatest staffing assistant available in the world, in our mind. Jesper Karlsson of Sweden will be back for his 4th year, I think it is, maybe, at the Texas Backgammon Championships. So that'll be fun to see Jesper again, and there's no one better at assisting in the direction of a tournament than Jesper. Okay, I see. Is that Frank coming in the back there? Frank coming back into the room, and yeah, Alex, is a break after one game, but it was kind of a punch in the gut kind of game for Toby. So guess he wanted to regroup and regather his thoughts, and probably in certain regards, and I know, Toby's a great technical player and theoretician of the game, but he's a real methodical analyst type person too. So I mean, he's very likely, he's having to rethink his entire game plan and strategy for this match. You're playing a former world champion and Frank Frigo, who's a superb player, and you find yourself down 8-0 after a single game. So Toby's going to he'll still play the solid game, but obviously as a result of the score, he's going to be in a much more aggressive posture, one would think. Conversely, Frank may well be a bit more conservative than he might be in an even match, or certainly in a trailing position. So It should be interesting. Again, most people are playing right now with the format that we have, but pretty neat the layout that we have here. There's a large main playing room, which is actually behind me as we sit right now, and then there's the smaller room where we're doing the streaming, and there's room enough for there's another 4 or 5 tables in there, so it's really a rather quiet space, and some players have discovered that they would just as soon sneak over here and play in the small room just because of the yeah, you can see it behind it there at the player cam. But, you know, some players like a quieter atmosphere, so forth, and several of them have discovered the small room, and they come over here and play. But, you know, then on the outside of the small room where I am now in kind of a foyer, we have a large screen TV set up. We have this commentary table where I'm sitting right now, and then we have a number of chairs behind me in kind of a theater type fashion, and throughout the day at various times you'll find quite a number of people sitting behind here, and when some of our very astute commentators, elite players that we've had doing some of the commentary are giving their the commentary, the people sitting here can actually listen to them live and watch it on a big screen TV at the same time, so that works out great. I mean, we've had who all? O'Hagan, O'Laughlin, Sachs, Wachtel, Toby, Simborg, Jonas Seawald. I mean, we've had some great commentators, and that's great because you know, some of these people like Jonah perhaps is not as well known as some of the others. He's had a tremendous record over the last couple of years. He won the 5K event here, this $5,000 entry jackpot. He won that here, but not that many people are familiar with him. So it was kind of neat to get Jonah on for a while today, and people can put a face with a name, get to know him a little bit by, you know, listening to the way he thinks about some of these matches and some of the plays, and his insights and commentary. And you know, and we have it set up here so the commentators can, you know, read the chat line as well. So there can be kind of a interactive dialogue between the viewers and the commentator, and that's a neat thing. So we're really proud of the efforts of the streaming that we're doing. I'll have a lot of bias, but I'll give Tar all the credit in the world for putting out just a incredible video production here. Yeah, they're Tobias and Frank are on break for the moment. 8-0 Frank after one game, so it was again kind of a maybe in certain regards a stunning blow to Toby to kind of sustain that 8-point number in that first game, and so he's kind of taking a bit of time to regroup, I suspect. Well, and Mark, you're right. Mark's talking about the breaks in a streamed match, and it is difficult for the viewers at times and so forth. But you know, the players, you know, the tournament is the players' event, and you know, they have to be, I think, from my perspective at least, more concerned with their own performance and attitude and perspective than necessarily with the stream. So it's a fine balance, and doing it, you know, it's if you're playing live as we are here, it's difficult to balance those factors. You know, it's even like, you know, in these things we never know exactly when a match will necessarily end. So I'm typically monitoring the brackets to try to anticipate, you know, the future matches that may be available to stream and balancing that against when the matches that are being streamed end. So, you know, particularly with this type of format where it's a, you know, main bracket progressive consolation, so you're playing continuously, as opposed to maybe in a Swiss format or something like that where matches start at specific times, that, you know, it's difficult. So we do the best we can do. And now Toby has re-entered the room. There's Frank. So hopefully the break is behind us and we can move forward here. Bill, I'm not sure. Bill Finneran, how are you, sir? I'm not sure. I think there's like a 10-minute break, but a limit. But I've seen some pretty substantial breaks so far this week, and typically that's in. I mean, we've had some really lopsided matches with some good players, and so maybe that's conducive to long breaks. Okay, so here we go. 8-0 Frank. Both get yeah, and Michael Klein, I agree with you. You know, Toby after the one game has probably just had to kind of calm himself a little bit in certain regards, and maybe just reconsider his entire strategy for this match, because you know, you're down 8-0 to a, you know, extremely competent player. It's not like, you know, some unknown got lucky and stabbed you for 8. It's you know, it's tough coming back against a world-class player like Frigo. Not to say it can't be done. I mean, Toby's an incredibly superb player himself, but you know, it's not easy. So anyway, here we go. You know, Frank's got a nice structure developing. Toby's, you know, trying to aggressively get something going on his side of the board. But Frank's in that advantageous position for the moment. And there's a, you know, he's going to have to hit loose again. Three, 6, another hit. And if Toby were to be unfortunate enough to fan at any of these moments, then he's got some serious problems. So 3-6 is not particularly good either, because now he's exposed 2 more blots, or 1 more blot, 2 total on his board. Frank's hits with the 3-4, he could hit and come on out to the 16 and kind of position himself for the remainder of the game. We'll see if he chooses to do that. Certainly he hits. Now, you know, does he come down to the 9 or does he make the 16? He's going to button it up on the 16. So now he's really in a pretty strong position to advance through this game. Toby's got the 2-3 game now, so he's going to start trying to build what he can on his side, but he's going to have to be careful of his timing with 4 back. He really wouldn't mind at some point probably to, we'll see how this develops, but at some point he may have to try to hope for the recirculation of a checker or 2, or else he's going to get into a timing problem. Frank's got the 5-2. Gonna force Toby to give up the mid if he wants to hit. Of course, he hits with the trailer, which typically seems to be the case. Okay, then the bar, fourth ace. Again, it's not a great position for Toby to be in here, but he's just going to have to try to make the best he can out of a bad situation. Okay, Frank, making a pip count here, contemplating he might want to double this. I don't know. It's kind of interesting to me. And again, I'm not the elite caliber player these guys are. I would think this might be a touch early, and you don't want to put any bigger numbers in play for Toby's benefit at this point than you might want to, unless you're in a really good shape. Now, after this roll, I could see it much more so than on the prior roll. Okay, now this would be I think I would send this one. It'd be a tough cube for Toby to take, even at the score. But Frank's obviously considering that, sends it. Toby has to, and obviously he had already decided what he was going to do and didn't have to think about it, but it's yes, tough position to be in. And now Frank can just come around at will. Got my relief pitcher warming up in the bullpen over here. Getaways in. Frank got 8 on the first game, Phil. Doubled 4 cube, or gammon 4 cube. And well, now that changes the complexion a little bit there. He's still got, a little Wilbur hanging neck in the back, off the 5 prime. So, Toby. No, he feels this wouldn't take Toby much to recube at the score, but he's in a lot better position than he was a roll ago, but he's still in a little difficult position. Moving him forward like that, again, it leaves Frank can play pretty easily without concern at the moment. So. Six two, he could make the 2-point, but I don't know if he wants to do that. I think I would just bring it on down to the 5 and prepare to make that 3-point on the next roll. You get him down. You don't want to give him a way to get up. Yeah. Got your foot on his throat. You keep it on his throat. You don't give him a.
Step on his hair.
So, and there's the point. So as just as he hoped and anticipated, there he makes the prime. Toby get all his checkers in. He kills 6s, but he's going to be playing again pretty soon. Well, not going to be playing very soon. And with only the 1 checker closed out, it's very unlikely he gets gammoned here, but he's looking at Yeah, 2.5%. Wins are 8%. Phil says. So looks like he's going to be staring at a 10-0 deficit. Okay. So Frank's just going to play it safely here. Toby's got a closed board. Frank doesn't want to, risk any opportunity of leaving a shot if he can help it. Could have cleared to 6, but he's, there's still some racing equity in it for Toby, but not much now. So Frank can just bear off at will.
Exactly. Why the hell did I come all the way?
Phil's Toby's thinking, why the hell did I come from Germany to get treated like this? I think everyone's in agreement with Ryan. He said he should have cleared the 6 there early, or cleared the 5. But anyway, 10-0 it is. So Toby took the big break after the 8-0 hit, and just to kind of regroup, and it hasn't done him any good in the first game back. So. Thank you, Hussein. We thank y'all for the venue to stream it upon. So I think it's a win-win for everyone here. It's great for the tournament, and great for exposure and all the cooperation that Galaxy's providing and allows us to stream on their channels. Great exposure for the players, great exposure for the tournament, great exposure for Galaxy. And backgammon as a whole, as Phil correctly adds. Everybody's kind of wondering about Toby running with the 5-4, and I think all the points are valid. He was really in no danger. Okay, here Frank dances with a set of aces, so Toby being down 10-0 sends that early cube. I think it's a relatively easy take. He only has 8 in his own, and 2 of those have made the ace point. So let's see what happens. I guess he's got to make the 8 and then maybe step up with the 3.
Making the 10.
I can see that, but I would just think you'd want to make the 8, but yeah. Okay. So what's the ace? Oh no. There's the 5-3. So again, I guess you make the 10 and step up, right? If Toby can escape with that back checker, he's in pretty good situation. Thinking about not moving up, that way it's only 2 builders working on that checker instead of 3. 5-4. What does Frank do? I mean, he could hit on it. Hits, which is a bit risky here with the. Ooh, but that's not a bit risky. Wow. 4-1. Obviously make the 4 point, and then what ace does he want to play? Huh? could make the 3, but typically you want to make them as close to in order as you can. That leaves the big stack on the 6. And I don't know. 6-1, so Toby rolls that, but the 6 is all he can do is hit. Hope he gets lucky with a dance. Doesn't. Really, now he's got to have a 4. That was a 4. Now he'll just maybe he unstacks the 6. A lot of people don't like to do that, but or don't like to move on to the 3 in doing so. But 5-3 for Toby. Oh, got to just make the 10. You can't put too many blots in play there. Nickels. One's black, so he's got that, and then what's he do? Make the deuce. Could come around to the 11. I probably wouldn't make the deuce. Maybe just come to the 11. What do you think, Phil? Yeah. Typically, you don't like to make those low points at the expense of giving up everything else. Right, he can't hit on the 5, can he, Ryan? Or 5's blocked. Or the access to the 5's blocked. Okay, he goes to those low points. 5-3, he could hit that one. So, what, Toby's in serious jeopardy again here. He momentarily staves it off. Fours. Okay, so you got to put that up. How quickly it swings. One more, huh?
Blame them to come down at this score. Play real big.
Yeah, I mean, Frank's got 2 up, so it's not, yeah, just go for the gusto. Phil says come down, and I think Phil's probably right. And Toby agrees.
Ooh.
Makes the anchor, which is
Huge.
crucial. 2-3, he can make the bar. I guess talking about the swings, one guy's talking about it's a horrible game. I wish I'd have never started playing. You know, but we all see these kinds of swings all the time. I mean, there Toby was in serious jeopardy of going down 14-0, and you know, 2 rolls later, and maybe it's 10-4. We'll see.
I don't see a lot of gammons here.
Probably not with that forward anchor. He's
10-2 is more likely scenario.
yeah. What are you doing, Junior? Matt Congeyer standing here. He said, looks like Frank's doing the same thing to Toby that he did to him. So that was...
It can be very rude.
It's funny how it's kind of streaky, too. You know, players will get... Well, it's kind of like, you know, like Jonah the other night, or the other couple of days in that 5K thing. I mean, he just got on a streak, and
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Okay, so Toby could potentially pick up a fourth, but he doesn't with that roll. So at the expense of getting a hit himself, he's gonna, and he really doesn't have much he can play anyway. So so he maintains the potential of picking up the fourth checker by staying back on the mid. There's 5-3. So Frank saves the fourth checker. And now Toby's got to get those two guys home in some fashion. It's probably better to do that than to put 2 strip points on the 9 and 10. It's a little easier to bring it home. I think you're right, Ryan. And it's tough, even for those who are good at maintaining their composures. I think they have just as significant emotional swings as some of those who are not as good at maintaining their composure. It's just a matter of discipline and personal control. Okay, so it's probably not going to gammon him, so he might want to just play it as safely as he can.
He's safer to make it.
Is it now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shot was 6-1-5-1. The other one only 6-5.
And there's the 5-1.
Bingo.
And there's the hit.
Right decision.
As Phil pointed out, Toby's play actually gave an extra number, and as luck would have it, the parlay comes home.
You leave 3 on the 6 point and leave a shot with 6-5. 6-1-5-1. 5.5% more shot. Drill in Roberto's book. The other play was right, but he is first it.
So now, I mean, well, maybe not. I mean, it probably is, but you send him a 4 cube, you may be looking at an 8 cube coming back at the score. I don't know. He's got plenty of time. Let's be certain of what he wants to do.
Why double? Absolutely. I redouble and let the other guy worry about whether
Let him worry about it. And Toby's such a disciplined player. I got to think he's going to let this go. Yeah, but then you're still behind and a long way out in the match. But yeah, now you wouldn't do this for the match, obviously. But
no, here I would no, I would make against Mochi and Michi and drop against everybody else.
Exactly. Ian says Toby's high if he takes this. Another guy, please help me understand how this is not a huge drop. And, in a normal situation, a money game or a even score or something, obviously it's a huge drop. But, in a situation where he can potentially play this for 8, from being way behind. It's a little bit of a different evaluation. Like, Phil made the point a while ago, and to an aside here, and he's correct. He'd take this against Mochi or Michi. If you're perhaps a big dog against somebody, this is a way for you to perhaps get back into the match. That's certainly not the case here. These are two comparably very skilled players. So Toby sucks it up. So you're going to see the 8 cube coming back at him.
Well, maybe he's hungry. It's lunchtime. Powerful recube.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets any opening whatsoever, he can recube.
Recube when he's losing by probably recuber is probably only 30% winning chance.
Somebody says Ian is right. Toby is high. Well, Toby's probably one thing, and again, Toby's a great player, very unemotional player, but he's probably in a terribly frustrated position at this point too, because but like Gaz Owen says here, same thing Phil said a while ago, and I forget the exact number, but the one where he could have left 3 on the 6-5 and didn't, set him up for the unlikely, and it came back to bite him. Well, you don't recube, and I mean, he doesn't lose the match at 14-0. So you would only recube if there was a win potential, perhaps, or a reasonable potential to win.
Recube when you're like losing 70-30, something like that.
Yeah, but not in the situations that we've had here, is my point. But you're right. He's never had a recube. You got to get some semblance of possibility before you want to put the match on the line. So here we go, Crawford not.
It wasn't a blunder for him to take that.
I agree. It wasn't. I agree.
He'd been wrong, but it wasn't a blunder.
And it's probably, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's as questionable for Frank to send it as it is for Toby to take it.
Right? Big set. Yeah. You think it might be a drop ahead, it'd be a set. Can't be scared of it.
Ryan says it was a 400 blunder to take. I don't know if he put that in or if that's just based on his experience, but again, we've all been in these kinds of situations. You want to make something happen, you get frustrated. You want to try to get back in the game. You want to try to make something happen. You see that as maybe a window or a door being cracked open a little bit that maybe gives you that opportunity. And, sometimes it works.
You roll it out, it might
Many times it doesn't. Huh?
roll it out, it might only be $3.99.
Yeah. So there you go. I like that. $3.99 instead of $4. Phil says if you roll it out, it might only be $3.99. But now here, and again, I have every respect in the world for Toby, and Toby's going to grind this out to try to get back into it. But it's extremely difficult to maintain any focus and accomplish what he needs to accomplish here. Again, he's not playing. Not to demean anybody, he's not playing Joe Average Open player here. He's playing Frank Frigo, which makes it all the more difficult to come back in from this sort of deficit. But and you can just see in Toby's body language and facial expression here, he's this is a tough kind of thing to take. Well, you just gotta. You're not gonna come back and win it all in a single game. So you got to continue to play smart and seize opportunities as they might be presented to you, but you can't force it.
Hammond's had very little takeaways free drop.
Yeah.
Really good hitter.
Yeah, like Ian points out, he says your 5% or so is better than your 1.25% from 108, 15 away at this point. Yeah. So, okay, so there's a little something for Toby to work with, and
However, Frank, when he rolled that double one, I had to slap the table and act disgusted.
Phil promoting his mind games here. That if he'd have been Frank and Toby rolled that aces, he'd have slapped the table in disgust. It's like I saw our late great friend Malcolm Davis, who was of the greatest behavior and demeanor, and you never knew whether he's winning or losing or getting bad rolls or not. And saw him playing a guy in a final. I think it was a final in Chicago one time, and he was just getting crushed by a much less experienced and skilled player, just getting crushed. And Malcolm never said a word, never did he. And then finally, this guy gets one bad roll, and it's just like, oh man. And Malcolm just kind of cuts his eyes up at him and like, you have to be kidding me, and looked back down and just kept playing, But it's fun. It's interesting, and they don't call it the cruelest game for nothing either, and it happens, and cruelty is knocking on Toby's doorstep right now. I mean, for the most part, Frank's tough decisions have been between good rolls in this match. It's which good play do I make out of my options? And yeah. Well, yeah, that's everybody's commenting about. I'd mentioned Malcolm and a lot of nice comments about him here, and Reese Mack says, and we all saw it, how you always saw Malcolm with that envelope full of money in his pocket. he's
Harvey Huey.
He's ready to play.
Playing Stu Hosen and Harvey Huey. That's where he got all his money.
Well, Mark Olson says he never met him, and it's your misfortune that you didn't have that opportunity, Mark. He was a great guy. So here we are. It's
Roll it two.
now all he has to do is get Wilbur out from back there, and this match is over. But if not, Toby has some potential, and there it is, right there. Spread that guy.
I'll take Toby even money in the match.
In the match?
Anybody wants that bet? Let me know. For money. Wait. What are you doing for? Just for fun.
Okay. Hello. Look here. Look here. But again, that's Crawford game, so it's only got to be a point. He's going to get on the scoreboard. But a long road home from here. But like you say, a long journey always begins with a single step. So
Good quiz. Echo and Guy are sitting here. Let's see how smart he is. And Ray, what are Black's odds of winning this game?
game, he said.
In the game.
Game, he said.
He wins the game.
About 1.5%. So Frank can still win the match on this game 1.5% of the time. That's about right.
Okay, they were Matt and Phil and others were discussing what Frank's chances are in this match, and decided it's about or in this game. It's about 1.5% to win this game, which.
Put it next year. We'll see who's closer.
So again,
1 3/4.
Toby's just got to be extra careful here. You know, there's no room for error. Don't take any.
Gammons don't matter.
Gammons don't matter.
Very little.
I mean, like Phil said earlier, it only costs you your free gammon or your free drop if backgammons do matter. There's going to have to be some seriously bad rolling, good rolling and bad rolling for it to be a backgammon.
Backgammon-ish.
I saw Stick get backgammon in a position like this as Frank in New York one time. Well, he's started fanning for 1,000,000 times. What do we have here?
Playing for the backgammon now.
Oh, there it is.
It wouldn't be zero if I was playing the checkers. Want to make a bet on that? I may be forced to run though. I've lost that.
Oh, this thing froze up again.
I would come out.
Double five and double four.
Let's play.
So it just makes double four better. Oh no, sorry. I thought he was on the black one. The gray one.
All right. No free drop. So we can wait a few minutes to double and play some games with him, right?
I like it. You would not believe.
Some of them are laughing. Like Ian Terry says, well, a Kiko would be 50.
But not from real good players.
A Kiko would be 50-50 from here.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
You would not believe how many players.
Really, for good
It's
players?
like,
Well, you won't believe how many times I've lost my market.
Okay, here we go. Now, Toby sat on the cube. He didn't send it, and he rolls the double fours.
And it-
but it's very difficult to market. Yes, full fives and half.
I like that he waited. That's more fun. That's not the only reason.
No.
He's making a tough decision.
So here we go. Now we're playing backgammon, as Malcolm would say. Huh? Okay, what do we got?
Give the viewers a background on these two guys.
I did. Ian says, is Frigo susceptible to the trick?
Everybody is, according to Matt. Matt just claimed that trick was working against some really top players.
Okay. I'll tell you what. You want to take over for the last few minutes? I need to go see what kind of match I can line up to replace this one with, perhaps. I'm going to hand off to the ace reliever here, Phil Simborg, and let him finish up while I go see what kind of match we got as a potential replacement here after this ends up. Thank you, Phil.
Sure, I can handle the cube action. So, have I got this right? Good spot? Okay. Thank you, Bill. So I came a little late on this thing, and right now I would pick Frigo to probably win. That's my prediction. I'm pretty good at predicting games. I don't know how much background Bill gave you, but Tobias is an old close friend of mine. He was a protege of Paul McGrill. He used to travel around the world with Paul all over Europe, and learned a lot from him. He really made his game. Frigo hadn't played a lot of backgammon in recent years. He did something very clever. He loved XG, and he made a model using XG of a sports program called Zeus with Chuck Bauer, and they made a bunch of money selling it to the NFL and sports teams, and it's also very good for sports betting, and he's been using the same program for businesses. It's been very successful, and he's been concentrating on that, but now he tells me he's really going to get back into backgammon a lot more. He moved from Kentucky back to California, and is getting much more active again. All right. We got what I call spy versus spy, double 5-point holding games. The bot is for American football. That's correct. When somebody asked that question. Computes the point spreads. It also tells the coach whether or not they should kick or run or go for a field goal, just like XG. It puts in all the factors and the strengths of each team. It was really a brilliant program that still is. I've actually worked with it myself directly with them. Yeah, Frank and Chuck, and Chuck has now gone out of the business and is concentrating on being a professor. Yeah, awkward. This is the spy versus spy. First one who blinks loses. First one who comes off their 5-point is likely to get clobbered. All about timing. Not much choice here, I don't think. 1s and 8s. That's what I think ahead of time. By the way, I tell everybody, think of the numbers you want ahead of time. It's not going to make it happen, but you're not going to miss it when you roll it. So I think 1s and 8s there. Okay, that's interesting play. I think, yeah, I like this with the blot in there. If you don't do that, you're just going to be stuck. And he gets away with it. I think you just got to make the ace point and hope. All right, Toby's feeling some breath here if he can roll well. And you're pretty safe staying in, you're winning the race. I leave the shot. Jim Pasco hits here. It might be right. It might be right. Stu Hosen thinks 2 off the 6-point might be right here. Gammons are not fun when you're way ahead and you try to protect from them, but any play might get you gammoned. That's going to win you more games. There's no question that 2 off the 6 wins you more games. However, I think I'm coming down. Yep, there's the hit. That's Stu's play. Break the 4-point, you wouldn't come down at all, huh? Yeah. Well, they certainly do matter, but I don't know that the gammon value is more than about 0.6 or something like that at the score. It certainly is. Just run and hope. Well, the luck factor is still in there for Frank. I don't know what the luck factor was in this match, but I'm willing to bet it favored Frank. Okay, right in and right out. 20 numbers plus the indirect. And hey, he got missed. He's got a chance. It's a tough race here though for either party. They could come down and just race. All you can do. Do you leave a blot or not is the question. Do you go to the 5 point? I think you're likely to get into a hitting contest here. So maybe he doesn't want to leave the blot even though it's better for the bear off. Ooh, double 3. All the way. Great roll. It's a great roll. Frank's trying to figure out if he played it legally. Oh. Okay. Well, we might have a match here after all. At least it's not going to be over right away. I don't clear the 5. I think you have to do this. That's pretty automatic. Oh, okay. Wow. I didn't see gammon potential here. I was missing that part of the got to come into the 5. Got to come in to the 6 or to the 5. I think you want double 5s to work if you come into the 5. No, you got to pick your poison, like you said. 4s or 5s. There it is. Didn't matter. All right. Okay. So I offered to take Toby even when it was 14-0, and people laughed at me. You watch this. I don't mean to hex Frank. He's also a very good friend of mine. We actually worked together on his programming with the sports betting in the past. Okay. 14-6. We got some chance here. I wish John O'Hagan were here and he could tell me what the match equity is. Got to have like 20%. 15% maybe. Nah, maybe less. More like 7 or 8%. All right. Either way, it's hurtful. Lots of people play this wrong, including me. I make the 5 point. Yeah. Well, there's something to be said for the other plays, but yeah. It's still an easy take, Oh yeah, I'm saying it's an easy take on this roll. Next roll, how about a 5-3 dance? I think he's got a double now. He's got too many market losers. Even a loose hit dance could be a market loser. Well, he's trying to make it hard for his opponent, is why he wouldn't double. Yeah. Yeah. When you're down 14-6, you want to have some fun, don't you? I wait on the cube too. And lose my market? Oh, I've lost my market there. No question about it. I've lost my market. But it's a nice way to say to your opponent, I don't think you're that good. Yeah, I mean, if you can't insult somebody, what's the fun? Wow. See, he would have lost his market. This would have been a pass. He's playing big. Oh, he's going for the G. At this score, I like that play. Normally, I think you'd split, but here this score, he's just super aggressive. He didn't even think very long about it. He just decides he's going for it. Not as much. Well, I got Stu Hills kibitzing here, and Stu is an old buddy of mine. We played all the time in Dallas in the Chouette with Malcolm. We were talking about Malcolm earlier, and I remember Malcolm saying, "Is this Stu any good?" He said, "Well, I think he's better than me at the cube, I'll tell you that." That's what Malcolm said about you, Stu. Okay. He likes to compliment people. He told me I'm one of the best kibitzers in the world. Okay. He's fighting back. He's fighting back. Yep.
He is fighting.
He's fighting back. You want it back, Bill?
No, no. I'm
All right.
busy.
All right. Well, I think me and Fogerlin and the seniors might be more exciting than anything else you could have here.
Are y'all due to play?
Yeah, twice. I entered it the second time so I could knock him out before he gets to me later on in the bracket. You got a kick out of that, too. All right, let's go down here. This certainly backfired on Toby. He almost lost his market, and now look what's happening. You know, they say about the market, they say he tried to get a corner on the market, but now he's got a market on the corner. I don't know. I might have come in on 3 and just played it really big there. I don't know if I anchor on the 2-point here. If you don't care about gammons. What would you do, Stu? Tough play. I'd think about it longer. I like coming in on the 3. Yeah, I would have come in on the 3 and risked it, especially at that score. Stu likes my play. I'd like to see what XG says on that, but I didn't like anchoring on the 2-point. If the score was reversed, I like to play. The 23-point is a gammon save play. And Toby was playing so aggressive before that. Yeah. Do you come out with both here? I like coming out with both.
Sure.
We're just... Yeah. That's one thing that a lot of people forget about their own anti-jokers is what they're in these positions. That's your biggest thought. Yeah. All right. Well, you got a lot of crackers down in Dallas. I used to play at her house, Diane Haley's house. That was a really fun chouette. And let's not forget Mr. Harvey Huey, Jim Scott. Yeah. And you lost your friend who used to own the restaurant on Mockingbird, Tony Goebel. I had to remind you about that one. Wow. Remember, we're broadcasting here. Let's keep it a little bit civil. But I did know her. I met her. All right. We got a match going on here that's about over. Very soon. That's a great roll. Coming in, nothing leaves shots. You might have stayed out. Oh no, I come in in a flash, especially when they go into high points. Did you make the 2 point there instead of the 1 point? No chance. Okay, I just had to think about it, but. Yeah, you'd rather get him off the ace. And yeah. Very slim chances, but that's all you can do. All you can do. There's going to be some misses for black. Yeah, that's why you may need just one. Yeah, 2 off is always great here. There's another option here. That's the match. All right, he fought hard. 2 great players, fun to watch. Congratulations, Mr. Frigo. And I don't know who's up next, but stay tuned. There'll be another. There's so many great players. Ray Fogerland's playing Mochi.
Good luck the rest of
the Yeah, I got Bill's going to decide what to stream there, but there's so many great players that you can't hit. It's so easy to find good matches. The question is which one. Well, I'm going to go congratulate my buddy Frank and console my buddy Tobias.
Live in Dallas? Oh, I actually live in Vegas. Used to live in Dallas for 30 years. Been here for. How do you like it? I just kind of want it. Mike loves it. I don't like the heat. I will say that. I love it. I don't have to go to Vegas. That's definitely true. I love it. I found it'll be good when they finally get rid of this virus. Yeah. Get some buffets going back. Much. Had my chance for big money. Very disappointing.
blackjack. Bridge.
Pretty hard.
I was playing bridge.
Blackjack is definitely a tough thing.
That's a player. Double deck.
Point does have good games. Blackjack. They have surrender.
No.
I heard surrender is a pretty big advantage for the player.
I don't like surrender. They used to have that. You should remember, Brad. I didn't like that. Maybe it was real. Don't play the 7 part stud high low. They don't play that.
They probably do, but not much. They play a tournament once in a while. World Series poker event, maybe. Play that. Unfortunate. Backhand. Hard to travel. Expensive. Make any money.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Travel to a hotel for 5 nights at $100 a night? 500?
6 full. Yeah, this is for sure. This is what I was thinking. This is because of ice, I was thinking.
Hey, backgammon fans, Bill Riles back here. Going to do a little commentary here on Ray and Michi without a commentary cam, so y'all don't have to see my beautiful mug. Do this for a while. The next commentated match will be on stream one in a bit. Got 2 or 3 good potential matches coming together. So we shall see. Hey, Paul Baraz. What do we got here? We got 6-5 Michi leading Ray. Michi's got a couple in the air early here, but Ray has no board, so he has no problem coming back in. Four, 3 by Ray. He could pick and pass and make the ace point. It's not the most desirable thing that he wants to do necessarily, but he may not have many other options. He can make the 4 point. There he goes. So Michi 5-1. So he's probably gonna make the 3 point just to have a little safety on Ray's home board there. Frigo did beat MCG, and then Frigo beat Tobias Hellwag. So Frigo is doing quite well. He will play the winner of the Chuck Bauer-Jorgen Gronstedt match. Chuck is up 12-8, I think it was, when I walked out here. And it's interesting, Frigo Gronstedt would be a nice match, 2 former world champions. Frigo Bauer would be an interesting match in that Frigo and Bauer are business partners and best friends. So we'll see what happens with that. Probably among our next matches is going to be, it's very likely Roberto Litzenberger versus Ed O'Loughlin. And that you, and then if he wins his match in their Mate Fair, who's Hungarian, many of you are familiar with, young guy. He would play the winner of this Ray Michi match, and that would probably be one of the next streamed matches as well. Right now, we've got this match. Now, where are we? Okay. Michi's got the anchor. He's got a developing nice board. It's kind of an even standoff at the moment. Did you? I keep forgetting that. They haven't done anything there, have they? As far as bracket, you can ask Rory or Ben. Dr. Dark Willer, I don't think there's any online brackets at the moment. We're not responsible for that. But Tara's going over to check with Rory and Ben to see if they've put any up. I don't really know. I'm in scouting and trying to line up stream matches. I'm using paper brackets on the wall to research what's going on. We were laughing a few minutes ago. It's pretty interesting as they would both be in the round of 8, maybe 16. I'm not sure. But Irina Litzenberger has won a couple, 3 matches. She just knocked off Jonah Seawald. And Roberto Litzenberger has won 2 or 3 matches, and they are on opposite sides of the bracket. We were laughing. That would be interesting if the two Litzenbergers met in the final, wouldn't it? Man and wife final. No, that would be interesting. Hopefully, not create any disturbances at the homestead, you know. But that's a long way off. So we'll see what happens with that. Well, they lost a die, Tara. I don't know if you can. Ray and Michi tossed one apparently. So they. Okay, so they found it. They're back in. Were you able to check on those brackets or? Okay. Okay. Well, maybe we could take pictures of that championship bracket? I don't know. People want to see it. We'll see what we can do. Apparently, there are no online brackets at the moment. I don't know if they're going to get those going or not. We'll try to get a picture or two, perhaps, of the certainly the championship brackets and post them. Okay, so where are we? They're back to playing 6-3 for Michi. He's going to run out to the mid, so he's holding that 2 cube. He's got a great board, so Ray's going to be a little hesitant, although not terribly so, to hit him. But well, that solves that problem. No thought required. Ian Terry, it seems that way, does it not? I mean, we've had a lot of top pairings. You know, geez, who was it this morning? Sax and Michi right out of the gate, or Sax and Mochi right out of the gate. And we got Ray and Michi here. We had Frigo and Tobias. We had Frigo and MCG. It seems like a bunch of them are getting lined up against each other. So, getting a lot of the timber cleared out, which, provides some opportunities for some of the less experienced and less accomplished players, perhaps. But anyway, looks like, Ray very likely is going to bring this home for 2, which will give him a 7-6 lead. (6-3), so most unlikely anything derails for Ray here. Ilja, European players participating. I think there are 3 that come to mind immediately. Jorgen Granstedt, Tobias Helwag, and Mate Ferrer are playing. I think that's the only ones. I may be forgetting somebody, but anyway, and Granstead was trailing in a match a while ago. He's currently in the undefeated bracket, but he was in jeopardy. Tobias had lost a little bit earlier to Frigo, and Mate was leading in his match 9-2 when I walked out here a while ago. Like I say, we're going to try to if Mate finishes off and wins that match, he was up 9-2, and then he will play the winner of Ray and Michi here. So we're going to try to get that match streamed. The other match coming up soon, seemingly, would be Ed O'Loughlin, who has won, and Roberto Lichtenberger, who was well ahead in his match. So if Roberto finishes off that match and wins, then it'll be Roberto and Ed. So we're trying to stay on top of that and, as quickly as possible, get our best selection of matches on the stream for y'all's viewing pleasure. So Ray's up 7-6 to 15 here. It's kind of an interesting contrast of players, both very accomplished players. Of course, Michi's number 2 giant in the world, ranked very high in the BMAB rankings. Ray's second all-time in the ABT point winnings in the United States. Is an excellent player, but probably not quite the elite technical player that your Mochis and Michis and Victors and Saxes and a number of the European players are. But Ray knows how to play, knows how to win, and I've always considered him as the best player that I know as far as recognizing and incorporating the intangibles of the game. He's very good at the ebb and flow of emotions and tendencies, and he reads people well. So it's again, it's a very interesting contrast here. Michi's the more methodical, technical player, probably less emotional player. Ray not nearly as emotional or volatile as he was a number of years ago. He's mellowed somewhat in that regard, but still yet he's a bit more of a emotional player than Michi is. So here we have Ray contemplating what to do with a 4-3. I suspect he's going to point on one of those two checkers, and it's just a matter of which one he decides to point on. Sure, Ilja. I don't think Ray has written a book, so I'm not sure exactly who you may be thinking of. Now, Ray is a really talented writer. Has written a lot of magazine articles, newsletter articles, things of that nature. He's, he has kind of the gift of gab, and he's a funny guy. Writes well and humorously, entertainingly. So he'd be a good candidate to write a book, but I don't think he's necessarily done it to date. Michi, of course, is a prolific author and has several very good books out, including one that just came out that apparently is quite popular. So here they sit. Michi having to contemplate this cube. He's got one in the air and certainly a second one in a position to be attacked. Ray has a 3-point board with 3 builders bearing on a second checker. So fairly volatile position. Michi snaps it up, and Ray performs with a pointing 3-2. So 4-point board, 2 checkers in the air. So Michi needs to get in here. He gets one in. Ray, of course, is going to attack that checker if he can. And he will. 3, 4. So again, Mochi needs a 5 in a worse way to kind of stave off this blitz. There's a 5. So the Rays still got some ammo to, keep the heat on. 3, 6. That's a 4. 3, 6. So now, what 6 does he play? Maybe he comes out from the ace. There he goes. Michi dances, so it's open season for Ray here. He's going for the gusto. There it is. What's he do with the deuce? No deuces to be had. Going to be either 9-7 or 8-6, I would think. I don't think he wants to play with 7 blots, which 11 or 13-11 would produce. Bart Brooks and Ray Fogerlin. I recalled the book by Bart Brooks. I didn't remember that Ray was a co-author on that. Okay, so he does keep it down to 5 blots rather than 7. But Michi has 2 in the air. He's got to produce. He gets the ace, but Ray's a favorite to make either the bar or the 5 here. Okay, now he's got to decide which one he's going to make the 5 with. Probably make it with the 8. Leaves himself vulnerable to the 1-6, but also leaves himself with the potential to make the 6 prime. So, an interesting decision. I suspect he's going to make it off the 8. Well, he could do that. He stacks it. So, splits the baby, so to speak. 3-1. So now he goes ahead and hits on the ace without any ammo to cover. But nickels. Still no ammo to cover. Ray probably thinks what I have to do to get some checkers in position to cover that ace point. But another dance. Ray's just swimming upstream here. Not making much progress. One more to go. What's it? He's going to lift it. Okay. Michi's still reacting to the music, as it were. Dancing. Okay, Ray's going to just line them up here. Michi's in a world of hurt unless he rolls probably deuces, but 6-5 closed out, so in all likelihood, Ray's going to pick up 4 here. Like we said, it was one of those kind of a volatile position cube that Ray gave Michi, and he immediately pointed with the 2-3, and it's been downhill from there for Michi. So Ray, in every likelihood, is going to gammon him here, and will have an 11-6 lead. Michi can't come in, so he's not going to save the gammon. It's just a question of can get in. He saved the BG, but and he very likely will. But Ray is not going to leave a shot. And there, that saves the BG. Michi concedes the gammon, so 11-6 Ray. The only bracket for the moment, and I'll go take a picture when this match ends, perhaps when I free up. I'll go take a picture of the championship bracket and post it for some people. But the only one that I know of there was a photo on the ABT Facebook page early this morning of the undefeated, well, of all the brackets, but certainly undefeated championship bracket before any matches were played. But I don't think there's anything that shows any progression. So I'll take a photo and post it here in a bit. Give y'all a link to it. Oh, apparently Tara is typing here too. Do you see the link I posted? I did not see it personally, but maybe it was there. Maybe try posting it again, Tara. I don't see it, but it's not to say I didn't overlook it. But okay, so there's a nice set of fours. He's probably going to make the 4 point, or no, I'm looking at the wrong. It's yeah, make the 4 hit, make the 4 point, and then it's what's he do with the other one? He's going to come out and make the 9. So nice, strong early position. A6. Does he just come out at the 18 and only keep one blot in play, or does he try to accomplish something by slotting on the bar? Michi down 11-6. I suspect we might see a cube action here from Michi. He's obviously contemplating it. He's trailing 11-6. There it is, predictably. We'll see what Ray does. Again, this kind of position Michi was in the last game. It's somewhat volatile, but Ray nonetheless takes it. So we'll see if Michi can have the same good fortune after the cube that Ray had after his cube the prior game. Maybe so. There's the dance. Now, Michi moves on, the perfect 3-1. So it looks like turnabout fair play is with us. Hey, Fernando, what's happening? Guess it's Fernando, not Fernando. Fernando. My good friend from Argentina has joined us. Okay, Tar says YouTube is stripping links, so hang on a second. Okay, so full speed ahead for Michi here. Ray did make the ace point anchor, so he's not quite in the immediate jeopardy he was with one of them in the air. But it's 2 for Ray. So Ray's trying to build a board while he's sitting here. Double 5s for Michi. It's really good from Ray's perspective because speeds the game up. So Ray's probably not going to get into a timing problem. He wants Michi to bring those checkers in and potentially get in a position to expose a shot while Ray's still, got checkers to play. And we appreciate the tournament and the fine matches that we're seeing here. Rory Pascar in the Las Vegas Open. We're streaming on, this one's on actually the originally on the Ace Point channel. We switched it over to where it's also on the Galaxy channel for the moment because it's the only match we have going on. But our number one stream is typically on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. Number two streams on the Ace Point YouTube channel. We appreciate Backgammon Galaxy and their channel. And of course, on Stream 1, where they've also provided a Galaxy Earthboard that we're using for streaming the matches. Or two, so Ray's kind of maintained the timing necessary. There's some deuces, so Michi has managed to get all of his checkers in without leaving a shot. So now he's got probably a number of rolls before he has any vulnerability whatsoever. Ray is he rolls real small, so he doesn't have to worry about a decision just yet on running from the back. Nothing could go wrong here. Sixes. Okay. 5-2, so Ray runs with one of them. So the 6-3, as an example, 6-3, 5-3, leave a shot, whether it's one checker there or two checkers there. 6-2 plays fine. So Ray will run on, leaves Michi vulnerable to the big double, but after that, Ray's probably, without that, Ray's got to go. And of course, a 2-1 makes the point, which ends all doubt, except whether it's going to be a single point or a single game or a double game. Ray rolls sixes and going to be a single game. So, or single game, 2 points. And so back to 11-8 as Michi makes it a bit of a closer match. That 5-3 is a nice pointing number. Opening roll for Ray. Double nickels. Nice reply by Michi. Makes the same structure, but he gained 12 pips in that exchange. 5-1. Does Ray slot the 5? He does. He's down in the race. 6-4. That's the hit, and he keeps on going. 3-1. Nice set of aces. So Michi again approaching a position where he has a trailer, will perhaps try to take advantage of this position. There it is. We thought this might be coming at this score. Ray had already decided he was taking it, so he snatches it up. And Mr. Michi, there's the ace deuce. The deuce probably come to the 13 or the 11, 13-11 to provide another cover for that 5 point. Of course, Ray makes the 5 point advanced anchor and hitting in the process. So pretty big shift on that roll. Ace deuce. So does Ray's safety. So what could be a potential third checker back, although he's still vulnerable. Or I said Ray, Michi. Ray makes the 4 point. 5-2, so what's that? 18 and 11. And sure, is that Andrea? The picture quality is just phenomenal. I'm biased, but that's a fact. You might either refresh your browser, or you might go to the YouTube settings quality tab and upgrade your quality setting. Okay, so let's see. I keep reading the chat and other things and getting distracted, but a little hitting exchange going between two quasi-equal positions here. Ray makes, well, he's got a choice. Does he make the ace point, or does he come on the 5 and do something else? He's gonna play it with 4 blots, hits, and betting on the dance. 3-2, so Mochi continues attacking. No one's having any difficulty coming in from the bar. Hey, Sue Will, sitting behind me. I might come up here and let you do the commentary here in a minute, and I need to go arrange the next match. Hey, so again, Ray comes right in. Has anyone danced yet? I'm not sure. It seems as though there are no points made. They just enter at will. Okay, Michi contemplating this 4-3. Can he do something fancy, or he just makes the point and end this hit fest for the moment? Well, maybe not. Maybe I ought to mix it up a little bit more. A6. Get the hit, but Ray seems to got a coup going on here of Michi's homeboard. camera, the board camera comes up almost parallel to their, almost adjacent and parallel to the player cam. So, and then it goes above the field of view of that, and you know, has an arm that projects out over the center of the board. It's a floor-mounted tripod right on the edge of the table, and then it has a horizontal arm extending over the board. Well, that's a good thing, Elja. Well, we're to the weekend now, so perhaps that won't cause as big a problem, but we appreciate you watching the matches. Ray's probably just going to move that. Well, he hits, comes out and gives up the 5 to hit, but he's got a 4-point board. Michi dances. Ray gets to remake the 5, and then it'll come down to the 10. But neither one of them really has much flexibility to play. No spares anywhere. Michi comes out, but Ray's going to pound on that checker. Now, if this Michi dances, this continues to go in his favor, then Ray's 4 away holding the 2 cube, so he's going to have to make a decision here whether he plays on. He doesn't want to put a potential 8 cube in play, so he's going to be extremely hesitant to recube here. Can you go see how the Roberto match and the Mate match is? Roberto match and Mate match. Can you see that? Trying to take care of this commentary here and add whatever bit I can add, and try to arrange for the next matches too. So y'all will pardon some of my asides on occasion. We may need another batch pretty quickly here if this continues to go Ray's way. He could potentially gammon Michi for the match. Gonna come in, bring that one into the 6. Needs to cover. One more dance, and Michi's in serious shape. Serious shape is upon us. 6-2. Ray can't cover it yet. Michi gets another shot to do something before the curtain closes here. Curtain has closed. So now Ray's just got to be somewhat careful to bring this stuff home. Okay, Michi complicates the issues a bit with a set of aces. So here he is. He has the dilemma of, he's behind a 6 prime, so there's not much he can do over there. He can't get, offensively aggressive here because he doesn't want yet another checker sent back, which only would increase the chances of him getting gammoned. So he's playing more of a, certainly a gammon save type situation, and he's just, however he can, he wants to not I turned the mic off for a second so you wouldn't hear all of that aside talk. But we got a couple of good matches coming up here, and Ray got hit, but there's little Michi can do to contain this checker in any fashion. He's setting it up. Ray could roll a 2-4. Unlikely, but it happens. Up. Fourth checker hit. Gammons go up. Worst number for Michi comes in immediately, which is going to make him crunch. Yeah, Carter's joined us here. Says he'll probably still yet be able to hold a 4-point board, but 11-5 mate. Yeah. Okay. So they're on the top. I think they're around a 16. No, they're on the bottom. It's round of 8. Round of 8. Again, y'all are getting some of our intonations of streaming analyses and so forth. Okay. He did save the 4-point board, so maybe Michi can. It's going to be close. Ray, if things go well for Ray, he very likely will gammon him, but there are some downside, like right here. That pretty much had to play it, but it cost him a lot of gammons probably, although Michi wasn't able to escape with one of those back ones. So 4-4, here we go. Makes up for the last roll. Michi got to go with 1. Okay, few pointing or blotting numbers here. That's not one of them. 6-3. Okay, he got to go. He doesn't want to. Yeah, 4-1 is not a good number. Aces is a pretty good number. No, well, races. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's probably so. Take it off, put it up. You know, there's some potential to blot, but he's got a higher, probably a higher potential to gammon. 5-4. Looks like sayonara for Mr. Michi here. Oh, yeah, jinx him right there, wasn't it? Yeah, take the extra. Yeah, you got to leave something anyway, so take the checker. And then he hangs around. Everyone sitting here thought Ray should have played that otherwise. So this may cost him his gammon if he doesn't enter here. Whoa, that's an entry. Okay, Michi's got to try to do it again, and he doesn't. So now he's in serious jeopardy. What's that? 6-3. Michi. He needs a big double. But he can get fours, right? He can get three. Does he? No. Fours is it. Fours, fives, and sixes.
Nice.
Oh, okay. 5-1. Well, Michi's got fours, fives, and sixes, or this match is over. Threes. Oh, nickel short. Okay, crowd, we're switching back to table one here in a second, stream one with the commentary and so forth. And I think Ed O'Loughlin and Roberto Litzenberger, and we'll try to recruit a good commentator here in a minute. Maybe we got Carter, maybe we got Jonah, maybe we got others around here that are interested. I'm going to go back to other duties. So catch up here in a minute.
roll.
and I'll pull. Right? We'll
I'll
do it
roll
like-
for the first die. I'll roll.
No, I just do this and pull. That's the simple way to do it. Are you going to use the?
I'm gonna roll for the first die. I'll roll. So now pull it another way. I'll just roll for the first one.
6. Oh, that's all right.
6.
Yeah. 4.
There you go.
Okay, backgammon fans, here we are back. Yeah. Here we are back at it with round of 8 match. These guys were on the bottom half of the bracket. They got first round buys in the undefeated championship bracket. So they're out to the round of 8 already. Yeah, may be familiar. Of course, everybody knows, or many people know, and are familiar with Ed O'Loughlin. He's been playing for 50 or 60 years. Very accomplished player, gifted player. Roberto, super American player, has played internationally a fair amount. Extremely good player in his own right. So we should have a nice competitive match here. We got Ed playing the white on the lower half of the screen. Roberto playing the black on the top. 15-point match, round of 8. Let's have some fun. Roberto's got 3-1. He's escaped with both of his back checkers. 6-5. Ed's fairly advanced as well.
21.
So he'll, I think he'll check our comparative pip counts here to see if he wants to flee or not. Yeah, Ed used to play internationally somewhat, but hasn't done so that much recently. 6-4. He decided. I think he had the lead. You're fixed to play a match. You don't need to do any commentary. Ray walked up here next to me. You want to do it till your match? Want to? You do it. We're going to let y'all hear the ramblings of Ray Fogerland here for a while until his match comes up. So I'll set him up. Turn it over to Ray.
85.
Okay.
109. 615.
So let me get that. Oh, I like it better up my nose. Is this thing off now? Or are they hearing me?
Yeah, they're.
All right. Oh, yeah, this is a crucial game in this match, you guys. This is Ray. And I'm in a good mood because I just got lucky and beat Michi in a match to get to the money round. These guys are probably also playing to get in the money round, and it's now 1-0. Ed has won the game. All right. There won't be any particular match score considerations involved in their playmaking at the start here. They'll probably just be trying to make the best move according to XG, and almost everybody except me knows what that is nowadays. Pretty good number by Roberto. And a flunk. It's too early to send it, but it was a great opportunity for Roberto. And he'll bring the 5 down and diversify his builders. If Ed rolls another 6 here, the cube will be coming. It's probably not quite. He's got plenty of guys in the zone, but he's going to have to do a little improving before he sends it. Like making the 4-point. All right. Let's see what Ed does. 4-6. There'll be a cube, but I got a feeling this is going to be a take. And Ed's a taker, even if it's a pass. He's taking. You see how fast he took that? You should gain information from the way people do things when you're playing matches against them. You get a guy that takes a cube that fast, then you know later on he's going to take one in a critical situation. So gather some information, and then you can make some intelligent adjustments to your strategy. Oh my goodness. Ed may live to regret taking this one, but he's got that ace point anchor, and this is backgammon. It's a roller coaster. All right. He's 4, but he's got the worst of it here. This will be pretty routine. Roberto will just take his time. He could have even went 6-5 there, but he chose the safe alternative. Ed'll be building his board. All right. I don't know what round this is, but they are playing at 15, so it's still a main flight. And by the way, this has been a great tournament that Rory's running. He took it over from Howard, who lives in my house. And he's getting better all the time. I think he might have had a few too many events, but other than that, it's been a great opportunity. I think Roberto was voted to have the best hair at the tournament. And Ed was second. Oh, see you later. He's going to make the 3-point. Got to make the 3-point, right? Okay. But that was actually, now, it might give Ed some timing if he bans for a couple of shakes. But 2-6 from the bar, oh my God. Rolled so many of those with Michi a little while back. And I called every one. All right. Now, does he want to hit and risk getting hit back? That's interesting. He did it. Oh, I thought it was a 4-1. It was a 4-3. All right. Uh-oh. It appears that Ed prefers crunchy peanut butter. Because that's what kind he just got. Look at there it goes. Ooh, I think I'd make the 2-point. What do you think? Matt Congeyer's here. Okay. All right. He said it was no big deal, so we won't give Ed a If Matt says it's no big deal, I believe him. And,
Wow, cleared the PowerPoint.
And let him out with a 6.
Yeah, I would have kept the PowerPoint.
Matt would have kept the bar point. Of course, he's in the consolation, so you have to take anything he says with a grain of salt. Matt's a fun guy to commentate with, though. All right. Roberto broke this bar point, but Ed has not been able to perform with a 6. And it's getting critical. There he goes. Look at that guy. He always rolls at the last second, whatever he needs. He's annoyed me more than once. Oh, look at that. Now, there was... he did that fast. Okay. I didn't think it was a bad play or anything, but, you know, I thought there might have been some thinking that would have went on. It's going to clear the back?
Yeah, I think so.
I know Kit would.
Even though the 5 would crack the 6, I think it's still better to play safer.
I'll have a large, crunchy peanut butter sandwich.
Interesting. I don't know with a 5.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Well, he didn't, but unfortunately, Ed rolled his worst. Somebody snuck him. Somebody gave him my dice. All right. Man, man, I've never seen Roberto play this fast. I guess he just. All right. This is pretty routine. Looks like Ed's going to be able to save it.
Yeah. Yeah. Better fan.
Right. The second checker. He's got to get the first checker. That's the problem with getting the second checker is he doesn't have the first one. All right, but on the other hand, it's going to be hard for Roberto to gammon Ed. No, he didn't even consider the sexy play. Oh, look at Ed said, I'm out of here.
For the viewers.
Yeah, it would. That would have been even something I would have gotten excited by that. All right. Routine 2-pointer for Roberto.
That's what he said for just fucking up.
Yeah.
One.
But now Roberto, he should take note how fast Ed took that ace point cube. There's a lot of guys in here that would think a long time before passing it because they don't want to get gammoned. But those guys are usually not in the money rounds. Ed's a taker. He's been stealing games from people for a long time. He even tried his hand at commentating the other day, and I think he should probably stick with playing backgammon.
I heard he's like the crunchy peanut butter candy while he's commentating.
Well, I just like those. There's pregnant pauses where he goes, and then I made a stupid play, and he says, "Well, backgames are a mystery to all of us." So anyway.
True.
He was commenting on my match with Michi, and he's probably not at a level to comprehend either of our styles. Mochi's too good, and I can't possibly understand my plays.
You're on a level.
Yeah, few people have reached.
4-1. Wow, look at this. He's just hitting and breaking his 8.
Yeah, he is. You wouldn't break the 8?
No way.
Oh, man.
He just gets hit back, and now he has like broken up his.
Oh, he can do it again. Then he can get another juicy back game. Now what's he gonna do? He's gonna hit. All right. Well, he got rid of that, and you don't have to worry about playing a decent game. He can play this potential back game. He's gonna have 3-point board, and you were trashing the way he played this.
He had 3-point board, but he lost his 8-point.
He may have 3 points in Roberto's board soon. All right. So you just didn't understand Ed's strategy. Look at the powerful advantage he has here. Yeah, he does. That's the rack. And he's got a crunchy peanut butter sandwich. Yep. 6-1 made the bar. You're right. There wasn't much else. 5-2 make the hit. Oh, don't miss the hit, Ed. Oh, God, he could hear us. That would have been a potential blunder. This is a pretty good shake, even if he plays it wrong.
I think you make the 4 and split.
Yeah, he doesn't have very much ammo. You could make the 5, but then you'd lose the 7. So that's not the.
You anchor, you don't have a good last one. You could hit and come down, but I think this is better than hitting.
I think.
You already got 2 men back. Don't need.
I don't know if you guys can all hear Matt, but he agreed with this play right there. That was, and Ed's a little short on builders because he had a few of them hit earlier in the game. So that was a nice play by Roberto, assuming that Matt knows what the hell he's talking about. Matt, by the way, is going to play for this in the second place match, in the Super 5K jackpot that I reached the round of 13 in before losing to Mochi. But nobody could handle Jonah Seawald this weekend. He was hotter than a $2 pistol. And he was also playing pretty damn good backgammon, as I understand it. But Matt's going to play against Dana, and I don't want to play neither one of those guys. Uh-oh, so
Feels like it's probably okay to double.
he fanned on a 3-point board, and some of his bad ones he can... This would be a big take, though, right?
Yeah.
So this is a
But if you
giant take.
5 and he fans,
Yeah.
it's like a fast, and if you roll double 6,
Roberto chooses the more conservative option.
I'm happy with after this roll.
He can't really go in there and slot, right?
No.
He's just gonna...
Definitely happy it didn't give us the cube after this.
Okay. Ed's happy he didn't give the cube after that. Now what's going on? Oh, he's got to step up. Yeah, he's got to come up to the 20-point. All right. And then he's got a deuce anchor.
Hope to fight for it.
And then he'll be happy to take any cube that comes his way because he's got an anchor. Because we watched him take an ace-point game just a minute ago.
Yeah, well now,
He's thinking about his 4.
we're off from the cube.
What's he doing? He wants to kill it? He's got to come up, doesn't he?
Yeah,
There's no other option, really.
then do this.
All right. Well, what we know.
He would have been like, totally missed.
Yeah.
Totally missed this way, but his position would have been better if he
Well,
would have been 20.
Absolutely. Look at this. All right. Well, Roberto is happy with that development, I think. 4-3. Oh, Ed, he said he didn't want to step up until I could
Now he
make
can
it.
Make it, but he has the block that he left last round.
That's right.
This is the problem with creating more blocks.
But-
don't always clean up the next turn.
That's true. Oh,
Apparently he
my
doesn't
good.
need to.
Wow.
You have to switch, right?
Ed's prime holds.
You certainly have to hit. I guess you can hit. So it just-
Well, you want to go 4-2 with 2, and that stops 2-6 from the bar for sure.
Your last two are like little further.
They're all total garbage. We gotta make the deuce and the ace point here. 1, 2.
Like, hit loose. Go 8 to 6.
8 to oh, okay, and then hold all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean your structure is that you obviously don't want to like.
Matt's recommending 8 to 2 hitting loose, which would be vulnerable to a 2-6 from the bar, which can be dangerous against certain players.
I feel like normally you would switch, but then you have to play.
What if he just slotted the 4-point here? Nope. Okay, he played it safe.
But
5 enters, 3 lifts. Well, good said. See what he's gonna do. All right. His routine. I think Ed's like a favorite now, right?
yeah, yeah. 5 will come out though. 3 goes 6-3. Or at least
Yeah, he
three.
can't sit back there.
I don't know about the 3, but he for sure should come out.
That threatens the stripped points in the outfield. Yeah, there he goes. Roberto gets it. He gets our moves.
Ooh, double.
Ooh, that was... It's lucky he has that 8-point.
Yeah.
That blocks the back guys from coming around. However, Ed's going to find something decent to do with this.
14 and 7.
He's got to make the 7 for sure. That's part of it. And then he could start looking around for other stuff. I think... Yeah, I think so. Come make the 14.
Basically, you have like 4 jokers, and if he doesn't roll one of them, 9.
Otherwise, he's going to kind of have to hit loose, and you get a chance to fire a 5.
Tough for him to hit loose with the board as strong as it is.
Right. 6-2. Was he on the bar? Oh.
6-2 from the 3-point.
Okay, we're having too much fun. This is not. This is the no laughing area. What that sign says. All right. Now is he gonna do it? He's got to volunteer a shot. Anyway, oh, it duplicates
He's
fives.
ahead in Beck is ahead in the race, so he should just run. Right?
Okay. And then if he gets hit, there Ed's got 3 blots to clean up. So
So if he gets hit, it's
how much is
Ed's got a strong position. But if he gets missed, he's just like winning. He just runs away.
all right, he chose the more complicated version. Look at Ed now. He's thinking, he said, man, what if I hit this guy? I might.
Yeah.
He's got visions of sugar plums.
So he's got 4-1 and double ace, so 14 hits. But 22 misses.
In which case, he'd be way down in a race, right? We derived.
Way down in the race with 1 man back against 0 back.
But if he does hit, this is a powerful position, and there a lot of gammons could come out of this. And also, Roberto has to clean it up. He could be ahead in the race, but he still has a blot on the 5 point that he's got to take care of and move
Yeah, he has
3
a long
guys
way
to
to
the
go,
outfield.
but I don't think it's double. There's numbers that just fan.
And then there's 1-6 from the bar. That ain't exactly. Again. I'm playing someone who's actually on the tournament staff, they tell me. All right, we don't have to play till after dinner, so that means I'm stuck here commentating with this Matt guy. Uh-oh, what's going on now?
What's going on now? Oh, he just rolled.
He just, I guess he just comes around, right? Or he can't.
Why didn't he double, though?
I don't know. Can't think he's too good, right?
I mean, yeah, he still has. Oh, I got hit. That's why.
Yeah, if you're going to get hit, you don't want to have sent the cube. All right, 3-5. Roberto's going to try to consolidate his racing position. So Matt pointed out a long time ago that Roberto's ahead in this race. Oh, that was a nice safe. You can't be too careful, huh, Ed? That's going to be that's gin right there. Thank you very much. 1, 2, 3. And one more. And Ed has 1 roll left in this game.
So it's 2 and 7. He's like double,
By the time we count it, it'll be over with.
he needs like a double 6 or double 5 to out.
Yeah, he doesn't have to. You can set the checkers up, Ed. Go back to the starting position.
Up 8 and
He's up 2 and 30. That's 32. That's 14.
17.
Okay. Yep. That was fast. Yep. Yeah. We've reached the starting position. Well, that might not be the best game these guys play in this match, but it might be better than any of the ones I've played. So. Okay, 2-6.
I don't think they can hear, by the way.
They can only hear me. All right, so I got to tell them what you're saying.
They don't have to.
I know you do. You do like to have fun. I'm here with Matt, and he's whispering sweet nothings in my ear. I mean, he knows what he's talking about, so I try to listen. All right, here we go. Roberto got another lead. Edson probably make the 2 point. He sure did. I know my Eds. B5 foe. I'm running. I'm running if I'm Roberto. I want to get out of here. You're ahead in the race, so race.
Otto's Law. Always run faster.
Hoddle's Law. Well, I hadn't heard of that one. No wonder he's not playing anymore. Oh my goodness. Hi. Hello, Pat Gibson.
Hello, Ray Overlander.
I'm over here trying to commentate, and I got hecklers.
No,
Good heckler,
should
yeah,
just
well.
make the 5, right? What is the-
Yeah, let's do it. Well, maybe he wants the 9 and the 4 point instead of the 8 and the 5.
The 5 is better than the 4.
That's a good point. Matt just taught me something. He says that the 5 point is better than the 4 point. I'm going to try to remember that. Now Roberto tries to run and leaves a double shot when the guy's got a bigger thing. But of course it works.
Would have been hitting if you had before.
Yeah,
Four.
no. Didn't he? Oh, I thought he was leaving 3s when he ran. All right, here we go.
No, but from the back, 18 to 10.
All right. Roberto knows this strategy. Don't leave blots. Okay.
5-4.
He covers it. Yeah, he's not afraid of leaving a shot. Actually, Ed might be ahead in this dumb race, so maybe is Roberto's just supposed to make the 3 point? I think so. I'm thinking so. Otherwise, he's got to break his anchor to hit if you make the 3 point, and if he comes in and
I think you make the 3, even though you leave 3 more numbers, because just have such a better structure when you get missed.
absolutely.
Go 13 to 2 when you get missed. Now you got garbage.
Plus you use that 5th checker on the 8 point, and hopefully on the next shake you can use the 5th checker on the 6 point and develop something. 4-1 for Ed. Now he can kind of wait. He's actually all right in this race. I think I'd stay there with the 4 so I could use a 6 to slot the 3.
5 to 4 is probably hard to...
All right. 4-1. Look at that. Roberto, he listened to me. He's using those 5th checkers. Look at Ed. He knows this. So let's see. 36. Let's count this for a second. That's 36 on the bar point. 24 back there. That's 60. And it's 39 there. So he's up 21. And then he loses 24. So Roberto's down 3, 4. He's up 4. He's up 1. He's up 5. You're right. 5 pips. Roberto's up. No, it's not. He's got some. He'll roll. Oh, double 4. Is that clean?
I think you just come down.
The 3 of them and go to the 5. Yeah, and then send him next. Send him the cube next time. He was up 5 pips, so this makes it 21, and he just plays the spare into the 5, and then he's got enough potential to send Ed a Christmas card. 6-3. Is he gonna have enough? That's gonna make it 11 or 12. Not quite enough to send it, even though he's got a race. Oh, to take. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I think it's gonna still definitely be a double, and it's gonna be a hard take. That. But see, he's got the. Let's see. He can cover the 3 point.
Pretty much has to come out.
I
think otherwise you're just.
There's a little extra contact. You know, as if we didn't have enough clever guys over here. Carter just showed up.
Well, you'll hear my voice, Matt being that far away from the mic.
You just instantly take.
Yeah, he's a taker. I'm telling you, if you want Ed to pass, you better put some dynamite under his butt and light it, because he's like Malcolm Davis used to be. Yeah. Well, it's no big deal. He's just gonna come out. Your glass is half empty, apparently. Ed's is overflowing. Yeah.
Double 6, so almost get even.
Yeah, If he gets a nice set of double sixes, he'll have earned his take. 5-1. Oh yeah. That's why Ed's holding that valuable bar point, is that extra contact value. There he goes. Here comes the 6-1, and we're all up 5-1. That's another nasty shake. Okay, now Ed'll just bring 2 men to the 6 point, clean off the landing place. Boom. Oh, don't miss an opportunity. Well, let's see, he's down 20, just those guys out there, right? So then it's 34 minus 8. He's down 26. 26 pips. So breaking contest and all that good, but you don't have any contact there. So what the hell? You just come off there, and that's not going to be it. Yeah, how about 1-2? Yeah, that's not optimal. I don't think I was. Oh my! Look at this. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I didn't see this version. An immediate 5 by Ed. Out 6-5. I usually roll here. Oh, Roberto tried 4-2. Okay.
Always good to leave the
Take it off. Play like a man. Oh my God. Oh yeah, what the hell? He would have left a shot with that, maybe. Oh, Ed. That was I don't know. I didn't like Ed's ducks. But he ended up getting a direct shot that can win the game out of it, so what do we know?
Oh, we're doing commentary instead of playing. Oh, sorry, princess.
In the last chance. I'm waiting for a match too.
Someday.
Oh man, yeah, no, they don't play those. Okay, how about you, Carter? How you doing in the tournament? All right, well, I'm playing tonight in the money round, but I'm playing Mate. Is he good? All right. He just beat a guy that I can't beat, so I'm glad to play him. It was Ronald Wertheim. He just kind of owned me, but he's pretty good. Uh-oh. Ed. Look at Ed.
And if he fans, it's going to be like...
Oh, he didn't fan. He felt it was better to bring 2 in. I think Ed, down 5-1, might feel a little frisky here.
Yeah, but I think it's... I think it's a good take.
That's okay. It might be a take.
Yeah.
All right. So we're in agreement. Matt and I, well, we think it's a double. I'm pretty sure Ed's going to... It might take him a while. He's got to talk to himself for a few...
If he hits loose and he fans, it's like too good. If he maybe rolls the double 5, double 3...
If he hits loose... Oh, my goodness. He didn't give it to him. All right. Yeah. All right. Now...
0-0.
Now he's going to step up.
5-1, I'm pretty sure.
Or aces. All right.
Yes. You're in bad shape.
Yeah, you got to get him off it. Now, Ed, is he supposed to double here with 2 guys up? Oh, he didn't even think about doing it. Where did this guy learn how to play backgammon? I would have... Oh, God, I'm so bad.
Now it's like... Now it's like...
Uh-oh.
Good, but you can just double. It's like...
All right, Matt says it's too good, and Ed fires a 16 cube. I would have taken a 2 cube, but not a 16 cube there. All right.
Maybe it's not too good.
Ed cashed that when he was down 5-1. We think that he should have been more aggressive with the cube.
I'm not sure.
Roberto's not, and Ed is. Ed likes baffle boxes. I don't really like him. Dual mics?
My voice carries and just hear a little snickering out of that, but it'll sound like live. So
Yeah.
I'm not gonna...
got a match to play. You already
Yeah. Carter, does your match start on Sunday? You've already either made the finals or you've qualified for the LC.
I got the constellation.
I gotta play money round.
Of Dina Nazarian and Opal.
Well, Feldman is the luckiest man in backgammon, according to Feldman. And Dana is one of the best players I've ever seen, next to Carter. Yeah, you got one, brother. What was that tournament you won? The biggest one in the history of all backgammon? Like this weekend, Jonah won one. They only had 12 guys in it, but it was big.
Oh, look at this.
Look at Ed. He's going to... Look at that. Fearlessly leaving a blot on the midpoint.
This
You don't want to roll a 10 when the guy has the rack.
feels like you just roll.
It's so easy. Yeah, you can always double them later, Ed.
I don't know.
Don't cash it,
You
Ed.
gotta just roll.
Don't do it, Ed.
You should have made this bet. I would have known I would.
Okay.
I can read.
Now we got, see, there's a stark contrast between the players. Ed snatches the cube out of the other guy's hand, and Roberto wants nothing to do with him. He just pushes the button in the center of the clock.
Pausing the bloodletting.
Okay, double fives for Ed. Oh, that's not double fives. 3-2. He'll hit one. Come down. Don't hit it. Don't do it, Ed. Don't hit that one on the ace point. You'll get the Oh no. That's gay. All right.
Not that there's anything wrong.
No. They're murdering him anyway.
I want to do the commentary for that. The Ray Mott.
Okay.
Yeah,
Look.
oh, we can only have.
Well, I can't commentate the Ray Mate match because I'm going to have to be doing something else. All right, 3 for Ed. And what's he going to do with the ace? Should he slot the 5 point? That's a little large, even for me. I guess it's 13-10, or should he split the other guy? Oh, he's
I
got
don't want to split.
What about just 11-10?
Yeah, you could go.
11-10 is okay. Look, see, he's split.
I think this is like the worst.
Oh, and he fired the cube. Man, that was fast. Roberto does everything fast. He punches the center button, or he just.
I think splitting was the worst ace, but
That is the worst.
on.
I don't know that it was the worst ace. I think the slotting was the worst ace.
I'd rather slot than split.
He's gonna make the 9 point here. You okay?
What about hitting
Double
twice?
hit. Double hit for sure.
Yeah.
Double hit for sure, Matt says. And Carter likes that. So both of them are wrong, and the 9 point is the best play. Oh, nice.
That's your plan, right?
Oh, you. Okay, you guys were apparently right because the double hit worked, but now he's got to play. He's gonna maximize builders somehow, right? Okay. Here we go. Tara's moving in. 2-6 from the bar.
Read the comments.
3-2. Oh, I don't know. Am I supposed to? Okay. I didn't even know that I was looking at comments. Just had a screen in front of me. All right. Yep.
There's a
Down and hit.
that's on the end of the
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that was a good hit. All right. And see that one right there. Now it's gonna. The cheese is gonna get binding. Okay, I think I can hang with it. Let's see. Now I don't have to answer everybody that I'm talking. Ooh. the triple hit. He does? Who is it? Uh-oh. Now this blitz is going to be going well. 1, 2, 1. He's got a hit again. You got to take that chance. 2, and you got to bring one down, and I guess you just bring one out, right? Yep, very workmanlike. Now Ed is begging for some kind of 2 or 3. There he goes. He might be able to manufacture something out of this, but probably not. He spent too much time on the bar for enter and cover. Oh, sometimes the bots like hitting. Sometimes they like hitting a second checker there, putting it up. 64. So sit down and out. Right? That's the maximum contact move. Oh my goodness.
Punishment you can do.
Look at Ed. He's going to put his own checker on the bar. Very nice, Ed. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold it. Hold it. Oh my goodness. How many checkers are up? He got hit twice. And then the obligatory 2-6 from the bar. Ed, he always manufactures something. He can have, I don't care how many men he has on the bar. Now he's going to hit. No, he's come out with the. I would have came out and hit and come down. All right, well, I guess he can do it later. He can do it later, but he might not get another 5. 6 out and 1 down. Yep. All right. 5-1. Yep. Now Ed. Well, he cannot. He's just going to go to the 8 point, I believe. I think. I mean, he could leave 9s and 12s are blocked, but you gotta put the guy on the 8 point so you could got some ammo to make another point. Ed's not gonna win this game right now anyway. It's gonna have to be a while. 2-1, that helps. Roberto. Oh, that was a deadly double 2s that Ed fired, and now he's gradually building it up, and then he'll send over a 4 cube at a critical moment. Oh my goodness. It's like it was meant to be. 3 and 18 to 13, I guess, with the last one. There's not 2 guys up, is there? Ed stacks them, and we can't tell. When he hit those 2 before, they were stacked up there. That's not very good for the commentators, especially if they're old. Yeah, they do. Well, he's trying to be careful because he's preserving. He doesn't want to flub up while he owns the 2 cube because he's planning on sending that over with a different face showing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure that's a double. It could be, but I mean, what the race, we don't even know right now, but it's 65 to something. Now Ed might feel a little more safe about it. Or 6. Yep, Ed's gonna need to hit, and he did. He never misses. Ed never misses. Okay. Oh. Now. All right, let's see. So we got 6. That's 58 pips for the black checkers over there. That's 30, 56. and 18. So Ed's down 16 there. And 6, 22, 15, and 8 is 23. Up 1. Ed's up 3 pips, I think. Yeah. And it could be wrong. It very well could be wrong. Oh, but this is the maximum pain thing now. Before Ed was, yeah, it seems like it. There's, plus Ed's only going to hit one guy. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I think you have to take this if you're Roberto. You don't have to like it. But, there's a well, yeah, the other thing is that because Roberto has a 5-point board, Ed has to be very careful about hitting loose because he could be losing immediately. So Ed's going to have to roll perfect numbers, and Roberto's going to have fly shots available to him. Now, one of the things that Roberto did earlier in this match is pass a couple of times fast, and so Ed used that to his advantage. Seems like Roberto might be a little uncomfortable to embrace the volatility, and so he sent over that cube based on some information. And Roberto has seen Ed snatch up every cube immediately. So that's interesting. Looks like they're taking a break. Yep. All right. So, and I forgot to change the score, but Ed's clock is running. Oh, no. All right. So it's going to be 5-5, right?
Yeah, 5-5 after this.
All right. And,
Next match?
I'm playing the round of 8 against Mate.
Oh, that's your.
Is that him?
That's him.
They said he's good.
Is that super?
No, it's the main flight. So, yeah. When it was the Nevada State Championship in 1993, I won. And I won the Super Jackpot a couple of times. And in 2003, I played Kit in the finals. And he beat me, but I was kind of hoping to win every 10 years.
Keep shooting.
Oh, what? Oh,
Who said what? Saying what?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't see it. There you go. Oh, Paul. Hey, Paul. And Ergin's over there. All right, hey, Ergin. How come you're not here? You only live about 2 hours away. Okay. Oh, they're back. That was apparently just a quick break. All right, 5-5. You know, I think Ed doubled fast. I'm doubled that position because Roberto hadn't taken a cube yet. Yep. That was, yeah, it's okay to make the right play once in a while. He could slot the 5-point there, but he didn't. Yep. Well, Ed is, you got to remember, he's taking everything, so there's no fear in Ed. 5-1. That's not, okay. Yep. And split. All right. Yeah, but not as sweet as the 2s in the game before. Oh my God, what a swing. That was like a 6-point swing. Maybe aces. It's okay to make the 10-point, isn't it? Oh, there he goes. Yeah, I see. That's your play. All right. Yeah, the midpoint's good to hang on to there. Well, Ed hit it. He's going to hit, and then he'll figure out the 6. Yep, that is a lot of returns. Not including 5, 6. Now watch Ed. He'll throw the cube now. He still hasn't seen Roberto take one yet. You do? Okay. Let's see. 5 builders. That's pretty good. He's got 13 men in his zone. I think this could possibly be a pass. All right, Roberto. He finally shown some backbone, eh? All right. There it is. Make the old 4-point. Oh, he can make a 4 prime. I think I would. Oh, he held the 8-point. That's a nice play. That's good. That's better than making the 4-point. Plus it blocks 2-6 from the bar.
Right. Knowing you're the commentator, 6 from the bar.
Yeah, they don't want to mess that kind of stuff up, as I will punish them mercilessly. Oh, yeah. Who said to make that point, not the 4-point? That was a great. That's a great one for Roberto. Now he gets to hold on to the 4 cube. All right. He can't save anything. Yeah, I guess so. I'm looking at what the options are. He can't go. Why would he leave that gap? To block 5s? All right. I don't know if there's much difference between those plays. But it sort of worked.
A lot of distance that guy's got to travel.
Okay, now Roberto will be thinking about when he's gonna send over this 4 cube to Ed. Right now, what do they got? Ed is down 2, but so that's 24. Yeah, Ed's up. Roberto's down 24 minus 11. That's thank you, 13 pips. He should just make the 8-point, and you don't want to leave a shot. You're ahead in the race, so you just consolidate. He gets 21 pips in the race is what he gets. So anyway, I think that I would just make the 8-point and then wait until I roll boxes. And I'd say ask my opponent if I could have a special guest roller like Carter, and I wouldn't have to wait so long for my set. Oh yeah.
Want to see that card.
All right, there we go. All right. Yep. All right. Now, Roberto, you're allowed to roll sets. Just go to the 5-point. And then when Ed has to leave on his second 6, and he may leave on his first one.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, Ed just asked Roberto if he could owe him one. All right, Ed. Let's see. This structure is so close that should be easy to count. This is very close right now. Oh. What's going on? Look at it. It's almost virtually the same position. Okay, yeah, you can make that. Oh, then 2 to 1. 3 to 1. I don't think so. Not Jergens anyway. Oh, yeah, that's it. Roberto, shine up the 4 on that cube. Oh, man. Ed is stuck between a rock and a hard place. But he's going to hold his anchor. Roberto. Would he? I heard he drinks during his chouettes. Is there any truth to that rumor? Okay. Okay. This is a no double and a big take, but yeah, no redouble for sure. Yeah, because sometimes you actually miss, Carter. I know you never miss. You can double this. This is a pass if you're playing Carter. Yeah, see, Carter, this is what happens in the real world sometimes. You didn't. How many of these shots did you miss in that World's Giantest tournament that you won? Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, is this any good? Is this any good? 1, 2, 3. Look at this. Unbelievable. Yeah. On the third day, you should know that by now. All right, what Ed's thinking about doubling again. I don't think Roberto's going to let him. Ed'll just bring this in. He's going to leave the 4-3. Or is he trying to think of a shot play that leaves no shots? You know, it wasn't too long back that Ed was in the finals of some event. He played some number and left a 17-1 shot that he didn't have to leave, and Jeremy Bagay hit it and beat him. So Ed is sensitive to this sort of a situation. I don't know. Well, right. But look at Ed. So now he's got this. He's made this play that he can't get hit. That's what I always like about the safe play, is that it always works. Now Ed's going to confuse him by putting the checkers back in the wrong spaces.
All right.
Oh, that was good. 4-3. Oh! Why were we rooting for a 3? I don't know. Okay. And then Ed rolls the other side. No, he didn't. All right. All right, this turned into a routine holding game. Ed rolled another monster joker. Double 6s in this game, double 2s in the last game with 2 men on the roof. Unbelievable. And he was down 5-1, but now he's going to take the lead. Yeah. The only thing that could hurt him here is a 2-6. Look at Roberto. He's going to sit there. Here comes the 6-4. All right. He's got 6. See that, Ed? Roberto says, you see this? You can use these dice. Oh! All right. FIFO. Gonna be 7-5. Roberto's cursing his luck. He's going, this guy rolls a 35 to 1 shot every time I'm winning the game. Uh-oh. Oh my God, this would be a sick gammon. Oh, they lost the dice. They threw it off. And it went into Tara's cup of tea over there. Oh my God, Ed with the 8 checkers off in his last 2 shakes is threatening. Oh, Roberto says, I can do that too. All right. Carter got a phone call, so you guys, everybody's stuck with me and Tara. All right, here we go. 7-5 for Ed. He scored 6 straight points after being down 5 to 1. And he's having a little trouble with the score chart. All right, here we go. Roberto has been very unlucky in the last 2 games. He had a 6-point swing go against him, and that game was even money, and Ed rolled his monster joker 6s.
Sorry, I was getting my hero tribute. My wife is now in a con, almost sitting on the seat. And...
Oh, well.
All right.
Carter's back. This is, okay, the cube's on 16 now. They rolled a
Inter-stream match.
matching 2, 5. All right, followed by double 5s. 5 to 1, yeah. And Ed scored 6 straight points. But Roberto put him, uh-oh, there's double 5s. That won't play worth it.
Yeah, only 20 pips.
But Roberto's a big, oh, 6-4. That's good. He's gonna hit loose. They're playing pretty fast. It's hard to keep up with these guys. 5-1. I never see Roberto doing that. I might, well, I don't know. I can't even, oh, he's going to make the 2-point. That ruins 2-6 from the bar for the duration of this game. All right. Come on, Ed. 2-6 from the bar. Oh, that was 4-6. Oh, yeah. No, well, he's short on ammo. He only had 9 men in the zone. Yeah, you would have. See, but Ed is a big taker, so he could fan here and still take the stupid cube. I'm not, but Ed might. he hasn't passed a cube yet. Now, look, Roberto's going to give him this one, and Ed's going to think about it and probably... Yeah, definitely. Oh my God, what in the world? That's definitely a play. All right. Why didn't Roberto double that? Yeah, Ed improved, but I don't think Roberto's sending it. He didn't. So, I guess, oh, you don't want, I would, I want to bring a builder down pretty bad, but I don't want 3 guys on the ace. So maybe making that 23 point is okay. Okay, give it to him, Roberto. Give it to him.
6 down, 6 5.
Yeah, bring builders. I mean, if he comes in, he's not going to break his anchor to hit. And if he doesn't, then you want the, construction company.
If he fans here.
He didn't.
That's 6. It's so pretty. Like 23 points.
He's going to have to run out, isn't he? What is he? Oh, that duplicates the 4s. You can't leave 2 extra blots. I think he knows where it is. And I'm pretty sure he wants to give it to Ed.
These are how rumors start at tournaments.
Well, he's got a blister on his finger from punching the center button on the clock. Look at, oh, give it to him, Roberto. Send him.
If you read body language, look at the tremor on Ed's hand.
Yeah, he pushed back. That's why he put it on the. Oh, look at Roberto. He doesn't even change expression. Give it to him, Roberto. Sixes, fives, and ones.
That's a lot of numbers. Maybe
Get your point. Get your point. Okay. So you make the 5-point board or hit 2. All right. Carter's whack as usual. Okay. Double 4s. Okay. Now he's way too good.
Did I go through? I don't think so.
Bring the builders. Hello. Doobie doobie. Is that Ed rolling 1 3? Oh, that's. Oh, the 3 has to come in. Oh, he doesn't. Okay. Well, I would say I would still come in with the 3, but. Neither one of them. It's about time for Ed to roll his Super Joker. He did it in the last 2 games. What's going on here? 3. Now, Roberto, still too good. Okay. Okay. I'm assuming everybody can hear Carter.
Right.
But he recommended that play. Okay. Let's stay back. I would stay back with that 1 checker on the 21 point. She bring in another builder? Just make the... All right. Yeah. He minimized blots. That's not a bad idea in some backgammon positions. All right, Roberto. There we go. Watch Ed. Ed's going to find out what the center button on the clock feels like. And it's not too... Oh, my God. He wants to take it. Look at him. He's got his head in his hands. How can I pass this?
I've got race. I've got friends. Oh, wait. That's the other guy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's Roberto. Come on. Now, this, we have to write, we'll have to put this in the history books if Ed passes.
Like a backgammon.
See, this is how...
He's going to dance with the boards. And then...
Look at that hairstyle. All right. Well...
I'm the same stylist.
I mean... Come on, Ed. You can't take this.
Well, like, he has that momentum. Maybe he's a man who just had 6 unanswered points.
Yeah, he says, I won 6 points in a row. I can't win 8 in a row unless I take this.
I know Roberto's not rolling.
All right, Ed. Finally. He only wasted 2 minutes on his clock thinking about a virtually gin position. Okay. Roberto survived the onslaught.
No, Randy says he can't hear part.
Oh. That's a shame, because he's saying some neat stuff.
Ray doesn't get as close to me as he used to.
No.
Room in Monte Carlo.
Yeah, well, you kept getting close to someone else.
It was a long time ago.
Yeah. All right. Ed played that pretty well. Sorry to...
It's fine. You got a check knocked on the other.
That's all right. And watch Ed. Let's see. Is Ed going to have a double? He might.
Real quick, do you guys plan to find a dinner break, or are you going to
Just, I have no problem.
Okay, there's somebody who knows what he's talking about. John O'Hagan over here, and he says it's definitely not a double. But Roberto has already pushed the pause clock. What did they do? What did they do? Roberto's now looking at his phone.
Roberto just got an XG sent from Argentina. Just like, oh, hold on 1 second. Do you mind if I check this, Ed? And by the way, Ed never gets paranoid about any of his opponents checking something or doing anything. Make the bar.
All right. 6, what? Is it 3 or 6-1? Make the bar. You have to risk the shot.
Good builders for
Oh, look at that. That's looking at it. He wants to get out of there. He can step up while Ed doesn't have very much ammo, and he brings a nice builder. I like that. All right. But, I mean, he's bringing a builder so he can make a point, and he could have just made a point.
It's true,
the bar point.
You don't want another guy trapped behind that poor prime issue.
Probably right. I think probably that he chose well here. Did he? He's still thinking about it. Oh, or Ed's thinking about cubing. Okay. That's a hitter. Otherwise, he just lets Roberto use those builders. All right. What's Roberto looking for? 2-6 from the bar? Oh, now he's rolling through there. Wasn't he rolling? 2-6 from the bar? Oh, that never happens. Look at that. 2-6 from the bar wins another game of backgammon. No, not yet. He hasn't got this yet. Because Ed would take this. 6-3. Let's make a point. Nope. There's no other. Well, he could come to the 8 and leave a 5 shot.
5 in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go. Oh, Hagen, he sees everything.
With a completely sane, rational play.
Yeah, well, we can't.
Who wins like that?
What? This is no place for logic, John.
Get your own YouTube channel.
Oh, I think Roberto's going to find a good play with this. And he can stack 2 more checkers. He can stack 2 more. He wouldn't do that. He'll make the 3-point. Although, if he
with that, like, what would that be? 4 or 5?
that's no big deal. But he can't stack because he wouldn't even have a double if it worked. Ed comes in, he'd be taking this. Yeah, so just make the 3-point is right. If he stacks 5 checkers on 2 points, then he goes to the intermediate division at the next tournament. Oh, he did it. Yep. He's going to play Subi Doobie. He's going to be right in there with, look at this. But now he can pick and pass. Yeah.
It's forced too. You don't even have another.
Yeah, well, even
in with a 5. This works out perfect.
Okay, now is he going to send it though?
No.
He's enough ahead. He didn't send it. 6-1. All right, Roberto. Can't be too careful. Oh, we're having fun at these guys' expense. But I hope nobody does that while I'm playing. Oh, look at this. Roberto. He's building his board in reverse. I thought he had a double before, but I don't know what the race is, so that's probably 50, 70, 39. So, wow. He can't double now, though. 6-3. All right. This is probably the last 6 you want to throw for a while, Roberto. Okay. How about 2-6? What's the worst 6? What's the worst 6? 2-6? Oh, that cleans it up. Okay, Roberto. Double 4s. 5-1. What kind of peanut butter do you like, Carter? Crunchy or smooth? There he goes. Yeah, lift it. He's gonna have to leave some kind of shot next time. Look at Ed. He's gonna prepare his thing. Okay, do you hit en passant? Oh, that would be if he'd have to go to the ace point if he was going to do that. This is the oh. Ed's look at that. There it is. I usually fan in these situations.
You wouldn't want it to, but okay.
Okay. 2-3. Oh, I don't know. I guess yeah, you got to do that. All right, Ed. You're the master of contact.
Oh, you've had better 5.
I see the 5.
I guess the 2 is hit.
Hit. Yeah, let's. This is Little Rascals backgammon. Spanky. Oh. Turn those magnets off. Oh, is this any good? 3 and what? What's he gonna do with the 5, Carter? Quick. Oh.
What's he gonna do with his last 5 here?
4 or 6 from the bar. That's the wrong 10 in this situation. Well, the 6s play.
A checker to 11, right?
Do you want a triple? No, you get the. You want a triple shot. That's what you want. I don't know.
2 in the air, right? And he's got a crap board.
2 in the air.
That other check. So I think I go to the.
So he doesn't have to lift, actually.
No, don't lift. No, it's I think go to the 11.
Well, you could put 2 guys on the ace point and go.
What about going to the 11 going 7
And 15-13 would, and 2 guys on the ace. That would give him a triple shot at a 3rd checker with no risk. But he's gonna. That's not it. He should play 15-13. It's 15-13. See, he minimized his hitting shakes there.
Except for this double 5.
Hey, what kind of shampoo is he using? All right. Right, 15-14, according to John O'Hagan, and I'm not man enough to argue with him. Okay, there we go. Yeah, he's going to get hit with double 5s anyway. All right, he's probably going to hit something here, though. This isn't. This is the Las Vegas Open, and we're seeing some players playing a little bit cautious over here. Now what? What? Yeah, it's all right. If he rolls the double 5s, he's still a favorite. But he doesn't like it much. Two 6. All right. Double fives. That would be a good number here. Oop. 5, 2. All right, it's going to be a routine gammon. What's the gammon percentage from this position with 3 guys closed out? Or John?
We immediately defer.
Yeah. He says 80 to 85. Roberto fanned on the first try, so it's going up. Although there's a little bit of shot equity here because Ed's totally stripped. Oh,
He's only taking off a checker at a time.
shot equity.
Oh boy, this is what you were looking for.
Look at Ed. He's going to bear off greedy. There's the 4. If he goes 3 to 2, oh my God, what is... Yeah, you can't be messing with that board over there.
That's a 3-point.
Yeah. It's upside down, but it's a 3-point board. Wow, I can't believe how careful these guys are playing. If he fanned on a 3-point board and you roll a big set, then you would leave a 2-shot?
All right, well,
And he wasted... Okay, let's see if it costs Ed the gammon.
it should. So,
Look at this. Roberto's thanking his lucky stars that Ed made that play. He'll find it.
that's 1.
1, 2.
There you go.
All right. Ed's going, I wonder if I'd be better off if I had another checker off. Oh, he didn't. He's still even. So maybe that's why. All right, 6 in. Okay. I don't even know if we need to commentate on this. Here we can just watch it. This will probably help. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, they never throw a double in this situation. They never roll a set.
Good Ed looking to see if he could just have
5, 3, 2, 1. Roberto says, what a
that was so easy.
cake save. He played a little careful, that Ed. Although it wouldn't have improved his chances for a gammon because he was even. So that was probably, got to give credit where credit was due. Ed made a sharp play. And he has run off, since being down 5 to 1, Ed's outscored Roberto 8 to 1. 2, 4. All right. I'm going to 15? I'm going to go to dinner. Is it the dinner break yet? Yeah, I saw you guys over. You guys were smelling like fish over there.
You're looking to bait you.
Okay.
You're in your natural habitat.
All right, let's get back to backgammon.
Make it come down.
Yep. Use that 5th checker. Lure Roberto off the bar point. Oh, Roberto could have hit there. All right, 6-3. What's going on? 5-point. Yep. Do it. He doesn't dare break the bar point to hit. And they need to have blots to clean up. Just make the 5-point, call it a day. He's going to run out. All right. Just make the 4-point. Yep. Don't hit. 4-point, 4-point. Not me. 3-5. Because those two guys on the... No, those two guys on the 6-point belong on the 4-point. Every time you roll double aces, if you immediately make the 4-point, you're going to be right 90% of the time. And when you're wrong, it won't be wrong by much. 6-2. That's not even legal. That's a good try, Ed. Well, I understand those plays because I'm old too. Slot the 5. Call it. Well, he didn't want the 5 before. He could have made it. Don't underestimate the 5 point, Ed. There we go. All right. Fee, fi, fo. Yeah, he's up in the race. That's a contact breaking maneuver. Do it while he's got a blot in there because it's going to be stronger next turn. He's just going to build it. For once, Carter, I agree with you. Yes. Oh, this is too much fun. Well, Roberto didn't even think about the cube, but I guess he was right. Excuse me. Yep, he can just play the safest houses and then send it over with a big racing lead on the next shake. He's probably counting it now. Oh, Ed'll snatch it out of his hands, though. You know, he's only down 30 pips or whatever it is. What's that? That's Ed. Somebody slap him.
Boy, it's as if he's trying to make the best plays he can.
Okay, now what is the race here? It's 66. 21. Oh, there. He already counted it. Look at that. Did you see that?
Oh, but he can flip it to 0.
He
nice. So, you know.
Roberto actually let go of the cube before Ed grabbed it that time. That was a very tentative take on Ed's part.
Usually Ed's cat-like reflexes.
He almost knocked the board over while he took that. Okay. This is one of those backgammon Galaxy boards. How much? They're what? They're about $500.
Oh no.
Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah. There's not a very good contrast between the checkers, but anyway, they're great boards. 5-3. You don't have to clean it up now. You can leave fly shots now, so you can't make the 4, right? No, you can't. You could, but you can't. All right. So he would have liked to clear that point. So what he should do is, slide the 2 in the ace, unless he. No. When you're ahead in the race, you don't mind slotting behind there because it's going to become a bear off, and those guys aren't in danger. So there's a slot play, and he safetied it up. He didn't have to. Well, he'll fix it. He'll be able to fix it now. There's an ace. Oh, and now he can play ace and can clear. No, he can't clear that. All right.
Bill, did Rory find you? Yeah. Never thought I'd say thanks. Trust me, I know.
We got Phil Simborg in here too. He won one of these ABT events this year. All right, here we go. Wow. Well, if you're gonna leave a shot, leave him the 6 shot. You don't want to leave a blot inside and then still have to clear the 9 point. So you play the 3 in and the 6 to the 8. Oh, that's what he's gonna do. He's already played the 6 to the ace. There it is. All right.
All right. And now.
Ed's got another chance to turn around a game with a stunning shake, and he
Hey, they're
rolls
saying you're
4-3.
harmless, just silly.
Huh?
The commentating from some of the.
That's part of my act.
That's part of his act.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
4-2.
4-2. Oh, so he got missed, but it's still stiff.
Yeah, he got missed 4-3.
Okay. See how that works, microphone.
Probably won't be able to hear either one of us.
5-1. Okay, he was able to clear it.
Yep, he got away with leaving the shot. So,
All right. What do we watch?
does he even want the 4-point?
All right, double ones. Crosses. All right, so. Oh. Make the ace. Or screen that we're seeing everyone comment.
What? What does it says? Low battery. It's low battery. So, all right, that's fine what he did. There's not going to be any gammons in here. And no shot equity for Ed, so this is just routine.
5-4. 5-4. All right. So it looks like it's going to be
9-8.
9-8. You come in and just be forced off at the 6. Yeah.
I probably would have stayed out there, but that's a fine point. No, that lets him stick around if you hit. But the threes are goofy anyway. I guess 6-2.
Well, I was doing 6-2 too, but I may have been hitting. So.
Yeah, but then he's got to run with the 6. If you hit, he gets to stay there.
Set of 6.
Yep.
All right. So he's not breaking the board. He's not running out. So here's this play. And now.
Wait for the shot. 5-2. 2 guys off. Yeah. Call it a day.
Do not.
This is better if he rolls a set when he leaves.
Now you can go there.
To win this race.
Okay.
Jump.
All right. That's optimism. Like that what you saw right there.
Well, whatever. The game's basically over, so. Roberto finally brought one home. Ed was been rolling jokers to steal games.
Done?
It's close.
That's over.
All right.
Bud.
Starting position. 9-8. Who's anybody in time trouble? Ed's got 4 minutes less. 3 minutes less. Are they taking a break again?
Roberto's coming out now. So.
All right.
Chinese.
What time is it? Is it dinner break now? Okay, I gotta go eat.
Look like you've missed a
You-
Me too.
I don't miss many. And I ain't missing this one. No. So you want to take this over? Huh? Yeah.
You want to have something to throw up later.
Here we go. What? No.
I know. I know how microphones work. Thanks, though. All right. Well, that went. There went all the commentary. Exactly. Wow, there were so many nominees. It's an honor just to be nominated. You may want to tell Tara the iPad's at 10%, so I don't see the comments for. All right, so commentating into space now. We don't see your comments on the YouTube. We've got to charge our iPad, but it's a really nice setup that Tara and Bill brought to this tournament. It's Okay. What now? It's never my turn to watch Rory. Oh. I don't think we're.
Oh, I see. You're playing it here, by the way. You know who you're playing? I don't know. You're playing Alan Tish. Okay, cool. How's it go, Toby?
Pardon?
How's it going?
Not so well. It's over basically for me.
Okay, I'm back to being live. They're back to playing. Jane is explaining the tragedies of his birth, and we're back. Lynn was born pretty, though. Yes, we'll all agree to that. Well, it's him waiting for you playing. Yep. Okay, Ed is studiously waiting for his opponent who's just walked into the room. Yeah, this is pretty seamless. I don't think there's much of a delay. And we're back. All right, the old 7 away, 6 away. All right, blocking, slotting, everything seems pretty standard. Missing with the 6. So, I don't know, 2 down or split. You want to split here, but you don't like splitting into all those builders. But right in his mouth. So Roberto wants a small double here. Another 6-5. Ugh. Maybe make the ace. You don't like what he can do on the other side of the board. Yep. There are some dancing numbers. There are some awkward come-in numbers. You don't want him anchoring on your 5 like he just did. But hitting prevented him from making the 5 point. Oh. And slotting because he wants that 5 point. All right. Little 3 prime for Roberto in front of Ed. Ed's going to have probably a 4 prime. Is that enough? Does Ed think it's enough? I think he's got to take a roll, but, you know, there's definitely some upside here. Here it comes. There's no way Roberto passes. And here's the 5-4. Okay. So Roberto wants to split these checkers, hopefully in hitting, but he would just be willing to split and come down. Splitting the back seems key here. But you don't want to dump to the 2. Okay. Now, Ed gets to play free here. All right. A couple joker numbers. That's the absolute not one of them. So here's the 2 point. Ed's in firm control. Yeah. Make that 9 point, come in with a 3. 9 point, come in with a 3. Yep. Pretty basic. Roberto needs double 1s or 2s. Double 5s is the worst. No, double 6s is the worst because it forced a shot. But double 5s is right up there. All right. Now Ed can pretty much play with abandon. Don't think you'd slot it, but you can definitely come down. Yep. Seems easy. All right, 1-6. You're not going to have a better time to leave. Oh, yep. There's the 2. Now the question is you're going to hit twice. He doesn't roll the ace. Yeah, he doesn't roll the ace. You get a lot more gammons this way. Oh, nice come in for Roberto. I think you make the 3 point. It's on his head. He doesn't have a good 6 return. Ray Fogerland's looking, hey, don't you ever compare me to Ray. Right, I know. It's my nom de guerre. It's my alias. Right. Yeah. Don't say so far. I can't believe this happened to me. Yeah. This is Hot Crimson Death for a fan. 1-6 from the bar. Yeah. 1-3 though. That's the one. No. Okay. Yeah, you gotta leave a blot. You may as well slot the point you need. Oh well. It was a nice slimy dream when we thought of it. Okay, so there's a 5 to play. I guess coming out's fine. Yeah, this is fine. Even ace-6 isn't the best. All right, Ed's thinking about the best way to maximize this with all the dead checkers of Roberto's. You can even play off his 5 point and just go to the 12. I mean, it's going to be hard to get him to crack anymore, but you may get to get a loose shot. Ugh, I don't think I like this. 1-6. Okay, let the jokers commence. There's the first fan and the reciprocal double 6 for Roberto. Nope, 5-3. Just gonna have to run that checker around, duplicating the 5s. Can you get one more dance out of it? You got one more? Nope. All right. Still needs boxes to save. So, ooh, 6-4. Yikes. All right, the 6 seems out. Seems kind of forced. Ooh, that's cute. Where do you want to do the 4? I mean, you could safe it and give 1s, 2s, 7s, and 8s. You can do this, and you give 5s, 9s, 7s, 8s. I think I probably would safe the 1 checker. Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Nah, no one's paying. No one's watching here. Yeah, this feels a little less gammonish. All right, the 8 is hitting. Oh, now he's got 1, 6, and 1, 1. Oh, 6, 6. Oh, 1, 2, in and out, I think. Right? Or is he thinking about getting 2 extra builders for that ace point? So we saw in an earlier match, switching off the 6 to the ace would be a horrible mistake here. All right, that last 5, that's fine. Any ace? Oh, okay. Roberto needs to... Wow. Okay. Roberto needs an ace pretty badly. 6 is forced. All right. Like to see Roberto roll an ace to make this game interesting? Nope. All right, now it's pretty dead. 4s and 2s cover. 4, 3. Yep. Now you can just maximize your numbers to hit the second checker. 4. Go to the ace. All right. Oh, you don't get the extra checker. You can go to the 2 and take a shot. Yep, he's going to try and get it with the 3, but now he leaves like 6, 5 and 5, 4. Nope. All right. Just made it even more awkward. 2, 6. No, the checker's on the roof. All right. Yep. All right. Roberto needs to come in pretty soon. The gammons aren't too extreme here. Maybe 30%, 40%. Okay. All right. So 5, 2. I think he'd come in with a 2, waste 1 checker. Yeah. All right. All right. From the back all the way. Yep. Roberto's just trying to save the gammon here. Ed obviously is trying to thwart that. Roberto needs to... Okay, in with the ace. From behind with the 2. Yeah. So... Ed with the odd checker on top of everything else. It's close. It's going to be close. Oh, 4, 2. All right, so I think this is just all the way around from the back. Then you got a lot of numbers that come in with at least 1 and then bring the other checker close enough so then the third roll will get you off. But if Ed rolls a double here, there's going to be a big problem. Okay. What? Oh, yeah, this looks reasonable. Small numbers come in. Oh. Oh, that's why it looks so reasonable. He played an extra 2. Okay, so I still think it's all the way from the back. That may be a little more hunchy though, right? You don't want to be forced to need a 6. So I think you're coming, you get off with double. Oh, you don't get off with double 4s if you come closer, right? Okay. Ed making it almost immaterial. Double threes doesn't come off. Double fours does come off this time. 6-1. All right. All right. 13-8. 2 away, 7 away. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. I'm doing a better job hanging in there than Roberto is. Actually, no, it's no, he just got gammoned on. Gammoned on Ed garbage, but double 5 to cement the. Oh, if the viewers don't know, this is a money round. This is a money round, so no pressure. Ed probably hedged. Roberto was probably cool with it, so that's fine. All right, 2-1. So it's interesting. You know, you really need access to the cube, and right now you have it because he's still 2 away. But there come times pretty soon that you're going to have to really look at cubing a little more aggressively because you're already down so much. However, that's not going to come if he makes the 5-point and hits you. All right, coming with the 4 and hit again. Keep trying to fight for that 5-point. All right, that 6 does nothing, right? Okay, Ed taunting. The double 5s will answer the taunt with a 2 checkers in the air, and if Ed doesn't roll that 5, we will be seeing the cube, I believe. Yep. I think we're seeing a cube here. You've got a lot of numbers that, yep, here it is. But there's a lot of game left. He's got 3 checkers back. He's only got a 3-point board. Oh, Ed didn't want to take a chance. Okay. Here we go. All right. Good old 6 away, 2 away. All Roberto needs is a cubed backgammon to win this match. All right. That's not the typical 6-4 we see from Ed. Yep. I think it's 2 down. I think you play aggressively. You want to make the 5-point. You want to make the bar point. Yeah, I like this play. Oh, it doesn't always work when you like it. All right. Roberto wants a 2. 3-6. 3-6. Yep. Play a little more all out. You don't get blitz often, but you know, you really need some volatility here. 5-1. Yeesh. I guess you can just make the ace and safe. That there's too many. You don't want to have too many loose checkers. Yeah. This is okay. Almost like back to starting position. Oh, that checker runs safe. And now Roberto really wants to hit with that 2. If he gets a 2, double 5s. All right. Make a board. 3 points for sure. Now, whether you want to make the ace point or slot, you want to just slot the 5. Okay. This seems reasonable. He needs a fly shot. Oh, and Ed has a choice. He would really love to make his 5-point, but he doesn't want to get hit with a 2 or a 7, and those are the ones coming up. Hi, Michi. Want to come join commentary? You're like, no. There's no glamour in this job anymore. Not like the good old days. It is a very sensitive score. Two away, 6 away. Yeah. All we need is a cubed backgammon from Roberto, and he wins the match, right? I know. Right. It's so efficient, too. Oh, these double ones. Yep. What do you do here, Michi? Do you make the 5-point, or do you come up and...
Make the 23. That's 100%.
Okay. Michi wants to come up. You don't always cover that checker on the 8, and also you just don't want to get trapped back there. Roberto refuted your play. Maybe he didn't see your lecture.
Maybe he's correct.
Maybe he's correct. That is, see, now that is why Michi is such a gentleman and a scholar of the game, because he is willing to acknowledge that, hey, maybe that's worth it, right? But I think in his heart he thinks that was the wrong play. So, all right. Well, speaking of wrong plays, you can make the bar. Okay, so you're giving a 2-6 and a 3-6, but you're making a way stronger board. This seems right. Double 4s, 1 slot. Yeah, seems about right.
He rolled.
Yes, he did.
Is it too good?
I think so, right? He's kind of trapped behind, especially after these 3s. What, you just come down with 3, come to the 7? Yes, white roll double 3. What are you doing, Stefan? This seems okay. Stefan is offended by this play.
What's that? I'm not sure, Stefan. Yeah.
Right.
I focus on cube. Yeah. Why he didn't double?
You want to bet? Oh, see, this is when the rubber hits the road. The challenge accepted.
Let's bet about the cube.
Well, how about right now? You've got a 6 prime. So this seems a little too goody right now.
I roll, but
You want to just cash? Before the double 3?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he would. I mean, also Roberto would love access to a 4 cube. So if he has any window, right? I mean, right now Ed's pretty much in the driver's seat. Yep. Right. But I think everyone in this room has been gammoned with 1 checker in the air before. So it's not, okay. Ed's just going to be like, you know what? Let's just get this to Crawford. Yes. Yeah. And Roberto knows it. He just really would love to be able to not have to go to the Crawford game and the next game. And some people would like to go to dinner.
Yeah.
Are you one of those people, Michi?
Alfredo, I'm one of them.
Yes. I ate. I had sushi earlier. I drove. There's no place near here I would trust with sushi. Yeah. All right, so here we are, Crawford. So Roberto would love to get 2 points here, just because to get to 11, then the next game could be a cubed gammon to win. But Ed's just gonna roll over him like a freight train. Double 4 maybe helps here. 1-4, come in with the ace, down with the 4. All right, 5-4. All right. Double 2s. Yep. Make that. All right, Roberto has a little bit of hope. It didn't look too promising at this just a second ago. Yeah, now hope's a little more narrow, let's say. However, double 6 definitely saves a lot of problems. All right, give up his 4 point. All right. Ed's like, how did this happen to me? I'm such a good guy. I've lived a clean life. Why would these dice gods curse me in such a way? Not remembering the doubles from the roof that he rolled a couple games ago, which turned everything around. That's the joy of backgammon, folks. Just do commentary. I can just relieve. Oh, look at these double 6s again. Okay, there's no question you're making the 3 point on his skull. Yes. Make him bleed. No, this is you. Like you, when everything, when all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail, and he needs to nail Ed. Right, exactly. He needs to get to 4 away. Yeah. 1 point here is not going to do it. However, Ed, not to be outdone, dear Lord. Okay. Yeah, the race looks close enough, All right, Roberto, you may as well break contact because that 6-4 is not going to do you any favors, and you're not going to hold that guy on the 13 for long. So I think 2 down is going to be the play. Yep. But yeah, making the 2 point. What are you going to do here? Like you're not. Yeah, it is going to be worthless, and it goes too deep. That's what she said. Yeah. So just go for the race. Even though Ed's rolled double 5s and twice this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you get to slot the 5 a lot. Oh, is that a limp out of Ed? You can tell the anger in his hands. He's just appalled. Oh, and not to be outdone. All right, Roberto. Yeah. Anytime you roll that 24 pips in the non-contact race, you're pretty happy, right? Okay, 4-3. All right, slotting the point. All right, Roberto, wishing he had access to a cube. All right, bring him. Okay, yeah, that's it. All right, Ed's. Wow. I don't know. I probably would have brought the other guy in, but it doesn't look like it's gonna be a big deal. 2, 3 off. Yep. Okay, Ed needs to roll super high, and there is the least super high roll you could roll. The minimum number the dice allow. All right. Roberto's just hoping for that next game. Ed is almost off the gammon. Yeah, that's how I was rolling this tournament. So I understand the plight. Oh, yeah, there's another double. Oh, what a luck box. Yeah. My God. All right. And meanwhile, Roberto's like, I missed. So, all right. Ed stepping up a little bit, but it really looks like he's shuffling.
You're the point of friendly face. He's fighting.
Right. He's fighting a very losing battle. He's shuffling deck chairs on the Titanic right now. All right. 6-2. I've seen people win from here. They're usually black in checkers, but All right. Okay. Spend a lot of time on this one, Ed. That's the 2? Of course. Oh, Roberto's in his group? Okay, so we have a biased commentator in our midst. Let's go. Come on, Roberto. All right. Yep. Nobody off, but you're still going to need set, miss. Yeah. Okay, so we are going to be at 5 away, 1 away. All right. There. Yep. That's as good as it gets. Okay. Yep. Oh, make this 2 worth. Oh, maybe you go 5 to 3, so then the double threes play weird, play better, right? Yeah, because double sixes. Yeah, well, it's over. Yeah. Never mind. Yep. Now he just needs to. Well, oh, is Ed demanding another break? No. All right. Oh, changed it to a money game. That's nice. Oh, there you go, Post Crawford. All right, that cube is going to be coming out quickly, hopefully. Sometimes people like to mess around and... ugh, that's so horrible. The huge mistake of dropping versus the I just gammoned him. I want to... If you lose the game, you lose the game. Like, you don't get points for... I don't ever lose the market because I'm stuck, and if I lose, I'm dead. Like, I don't believe in that. It's like Santa Claus, you know? You got to believe. All right. Roberto got a little water because Ed's rolls have been drying him out a bit. 4-3, that seems good enough. Here comes the... Oh, God. Oh, come on. Oh, I hope it's double fours. You think you're going to see Ed taking after double four? It's a cube now. Are we going to see the cube? It has to be a cube. It's a cube, baby. Even your dog would say, even your beautiful black lab would say. I know you're missing it. I'm missing my dog too. The more I'm at backgammon tournaments, the more I miss my dog. All right, so I mean, is Ed trying to figure out a way where he can play it that he'll be too good? Yeah, here it is. You know what? Yeah, exactly. Here it is. Make the 3-point, make the 5-point fan. No, this is it. Yeah. And then Ed fans, and then you're like, oh wow, I really wish I cubed earlier. I'm cubing. Yes. There. No. What the heck? Oh. Well, I guess if I get the uncubed backgammon, I'm not as upset. But otherwise, I really wish he would have had a 2-cube in his hands while I was doing this to him. Oh, yeah? Good eye.
Too good, almost.
My Lord. No offense to Roberto, because we have different styles, but I would think this cube would have been sitting in Ed's wheelhouse. Right. You were the one encouraging that behavior.
I told you before double.
Appalling. Stefan Nunez, one of the best players I know. Whoa! What do you say about his mother? Man, this is not going to be good. Yep. Oh my God. Remember how we said the triple plays? Okay, so what is the super uber joker number, right?
Roberto knew something.
Nice.
No, it's not nice. Nice would have been right, but look at these fours. There, bar obviously, yeah. Oh, and then maybe 1 to the 5, right? Yeah. All right, you got to go all in, right? You gotta, if he doesn't anchor, you gotta beat the crap out of him. Yep. Oh, and here it is. Watch the bloodletting begin. That's a good one. All right, so yeah. Even if he comes in anchoring or hitting on the 2, you're still in great shape. However, if he comes in with 2, that's a little painful. Now, I think you're making the 4-point, even though you would love Plan B. And like Plan B, this play is an abortion. No, you can just well, make the 3-point because you're not afraid of him coming and hitting. Right. You want connectivity if he rolls the double sixes because what the hell? Oh dear Lord. Did anyone catch the name of the sacrifice? Ed, see, that's what, okay. We didn't know what was going on with Ed's hands. That's blood on his hands from the sacrifice he did to get these dice today. So, I mean, now that makes all sense. Okay.
2 rolls ago.
Where did he find a virgin in Vegas? Huh?
2 rolls ago, Roberto
was just crushing. Okay, so yeah, I do like. So we had an argument about this earlier too. If you switch here, it's just an appalling result, right? Yeah, this has to be it. I guess Ed's thinking of the redouble. Seems a little. Wow. Yeah. At least boxes. We need at least boxes here. Well, yep. Yeah, there's no question. All right. Come on, Dits. Hey, I can't tell who you're rooting for. Ooh, this 3, you're rooting for that 3. That's what you were rooting for. Sapan was absolutely rooting for this 3.
Double wherever is the same bracket.
Yes. Yes. Well, I know Roberto was thinking of a 3. Right. Single blot. It's a point you want to make if he doesn't roll the 2 or 3. Okay, Ed, this is on you. You are about to get smacked. You're about. You can hit twice, or you can hit. Wow, hitting twice. You can make the ace point. Right, you can make the ace point, but if he comes in with the 2, I don't know. Hitting twice is tasty. Look, you're also kind of weirdly trapped behind his prime. If he hits you on the 2, maybe you get to roll the 5 in. You would make the ace point. I think you could also make the bar point hitting and priming. You hit the ace there. Yeah, right. There's a lot of tasty stuff here. This is a plethora. Yeah, Roberto. Yeah, this seems like yeah. Because 6s grow on trees. Okay. Oh well. Yeah. Well, or a 2-5 or a 3-5 or double 1s. Of course, you're one of your worst. All right. Well, come up from the back, right? Yeah. 2. That's 2. Right, because you don't want to be forced off. Right. There's a 1. There's a okay. So Roberto is not in bad trouble, but this is definitely not as fun as it used to be. What's that? A 2-6? 6-3. Okay. 6. I think maybe I keep the connectivity and make the ace. Yeah. All right. So with the 3, yeah. Here's the teeth. Oh, not everybody goes free. Now you got 8s to hit. Yeah. 5. And then the 4. Yeah. If he pops with the extra 6, you want to be able to smite him, but that is not good. Oh, I guess you can it's just an ace, right? Ace and 5-2. You can't kill those checkers. Come on. You know it. It doesn't have to be pretty. It just has to be you. There it is. Yep.
Good.
Yep. Okay. Oh, I guess there is a 3 margin. The 4, like 2-1. Now you get a shot, but now you've given him a lot of extra shots. Now it's all 4s plus a 10 plus double 5. I think I'd keep going too.
Double 8.
Yep. All right. Yep. And then I think it's out, right? Yep. All right. Any 3-1, 3-6, 3-2, 2. You're still hitting. Yep. You need. Life is a mystery. 3-2. Oh. Yeah, break the 5 point and you can keep the board. Oh, I break the 4 point. Yeah, let's break the 4 point. Let's break the 4 points so then you have like some little 5-2 crap.
For Roberto, I want to.
That would be cool.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, the Litzenberger final. I have to rename Vegas. Yeah, I like this. Okay.
A little, awkward at the home front.
Who else? There was somebody. Oh, the Rockwells also were in situations where, it was like, yeah. All right. All you need is that 6. Oh, the 1 is important, and you get to keep your board. All right. Roberto's not dead, but there is some life support. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to be forced off with the 6. All right, so just into the 5. Oh no, he may get clever, right? There's the 2 and the 6, right? So now you get lots of numbers, but you don't get a shot on a 6 right away, right? 6-4. Right. You don't get a shot on that one. I think you break the board. Yeah, you will. I mean, you're giving 7s and 9s, but you really don't. You can't give 3s and 5s. Yeah, break the board. It's still a 4-point board. What a purist. And it works. And it works. All right. Good on Roberto. Yeah, maybe he is right. Well, the race is great for Roberto. He needs just boxes. How many times have we said that in a match? All I need is double 6s from here and I'm set. Or 6-3 fan. He'll take any sequence of the 2. 6-5. All right. Okay. Now it's not as simple. Ed's got a loose checker and. Wow. Okay. So that's why Ed did it, knowing he could lure him off. And are you giving the A6 for friendship? No. No friendship. There is no friendship here. All right. Roberto with an. Oh. Looked like an ace spun off. All right. 2-3 closed out. Okay. Now, we've all lost from here, but most of the time it's when we were black. So, yeah, you can this way. Yep. And double 5. Yep. Ed not hitting his clock. Ed now hitting his clock. Yeah. Into the 5. Yep. This is going to be a little harder for. All right. 4 in, 5 off. Getting more and more difficult. Oh, 3-1. He needs 4-2. All right. Or wait for the shot. Those are his options. I guess he picked wait for the shot. Shot is getting way harder to make. All right. 6-1. And it's been fun commentating. It's been fun watching this match. And it's looking like the end. Yep. 5 in, 2 over. Ed's just. Ed is in the money. He's so in the money, he didn't even take off that extra checker. He didn't even slide over the extra checker. He gave Roberto an ace point. All right, yeah. That's it. Did the little flourish always a not bad sign when your opponent does the little slap on the clock? That's like, ha ha! Yep, that's it. Oh, not to be outdone. Is there a sequence? Not a chance. Yep. Okay. All right. Well, we have one of the. Is that the final 8? Final 4. Okay. Ed O'Loughlin, one of the final 4 here in Vegas. I'm Carter, hanging out with lollipop sucking Bill Riles and all his equipment. Him and Tara have done a wonderful job with this stream. Really professional. We've got cameras on us, on them, on the boards. Jeffrey Parker sponsoring this board. Yeah. Nice job, Ed. I like the comeback.